be recording. And we're recording.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. A little bit of like housekeeping. I did just put the Alar World Wiki in the campaign description, so in DDB, D&D Beyond. So you can get to it there as well. You don't have to hunt through Discord to find it now, unless you've bookmarked it, whatever. But yeah, I purposely asked the image generator to just be like, yeah, nondescript guy with a spear and these colors, like, and that's what he gave me. So what? Where? What? Did I not upload those?
You did. Well, maybe you didn't put them on the wiki.
Oh, right. Yep. Yep. That would do it. That is it. Okay. Well, remember to add them to the wiki. I need to update the wiki a bunch. It's behind. Okay. But yeah, you could ask Carl. You imagine that Radin might know somebody. He just doesn't really have a use for it, so he doesn't, buy anything. Yeah. How would you like to proceed?
Sorry, I'm still leveling up. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah, no
I'm
worries.
done now. I just needed a second opinion before I. Yeah, you're right, Grace. Okay. Yeah. So I keep the Zoya property consortium in the back pocket, but I think she would probably trust people that she knows better than some rando on the street.
Oh yeah.
So I think like next stop is probably the precinct to find Carl or Radin or both, to be like, hey. And if it's Radin, she's like, so still not asking you to move in, but we are looking for a more permanent residence.
Okay. Yeah. You make your way over there. Travel in the city is not necessarily quick. Depends on where you're going, I guess. So it's takes you
Word.
Takes you.
That's exactly what I was like.
Takes you a little bit.
Carl would be the one.
He's gonna hear it. For 1 second, he's gonna hear that. Like, he's gonna, but then he'll be like, oh, okay. Like, he'll get it. But for 1 second, his heart will be like, oh, in together.
I know. I know.
Just saying.
And you get to the precinct. You get to precinct 6 in the bazaar, which I think I've described as precinct 6 is in like the lower west quadrant. We're looking at it, dividing it up into like quadrants. Yeah, mine was a little wonky last night. It's been funky today too, but I think that's just the snow.
Is it your internet or mine? Did you say?
Yeah, you've frozen for me, Grace, as well. So it's probably just Discord.
My internet's slamming.
She's not frozen for me.
Yeah, I think it's just Discord.
She's freezing for me.
Yeah, only Caroline has frozen for me like twice. And Mish once.
Yeah. Discord is saying my video is at like 312 ms, so it's in the orange and not the green. So I'm assuming it's my problem. Yeah. So if I freeze, sorry.
Mine's in the orange as well, but
mine's green. Green.
Where do you see that?
So you get to the precinct. You ask to see which one first.
Carl,
Uh,
because he has the house.
Carl or Radin, whoever is free.
Okay. The front desk guard. He's just like, Carl who? Which Carl?
Our Carl.
Corporal?
Which Carl is the best Carl?
Corporal
And it's
Carl?
called Captain Carl. Promote him. Man's done enough.
Promote him above Radin.
Corporal,
No,
Corporal
Corporal.
Carl hangs out with Radin.
Technically, Radin's our superior officer right now, so well, he would be anyways.
You guys ever think Carl's cursed for people not to remember him? Do you think maybe it's like a spell to help him out? Get him like a
Robbing
haircut
us
or
so they
something.
let us
Make him
remember him.
He's
remember.
just nondescript and nobody remembers him. Yeah. Except he
He's
was
gonna
always
make
there.
the best spy ever. He's in the wrong field.
Eventually you get enough description and put two and two enough together. And you learn Carl's last name, which is Smith.
Oh,
Of course it
God.
is.
Of course it is.
Of
Can we-
course it is.
I'm saying this
Oh,
character
Carl.
to the roster. Can we rename him? Can we just
I think you
We just
need
kind of-
his consent, and you'd have to go through
Alright,
legal.
I feel like giving
Cobb.
any name other than Carl Smith, we can probably assume consent. I feel like that's a fair assumption.
No, he's
I
very
don't-
much a Carl, but you
don't
could
think
change
that
his last
works.
name by marrying him, Cobb, if you really wanted to.
Give his last name. I don't have a last name. What the fuck makes you think I have a last name?
I don't have a last name either. At least he has a last name, even if it is Smith.
You-
At least
Yeah,
it's-
Even
God, we
Brixton
could change
knows
your
that that's
name. You
like
could
the
change
most
his
common
last
name.
Yeah.
I have
Every
a last
Smith
name
I've
now.
met in the 2 weeks I've been here. All right, wait, 6 weeks I've been here. A
Do you
lot.
think around a fucking city like with a name like Cobb spelled with 2 B's? Do you think I have a surname?
I think you do. I
Yes,
think you just haven't
Cobb,
told
isn't it?
it.
No.
Dancing cats. Okay.
If you want, you know that.
Yeah, I thought you were
Anyway,
Cobb Frog.
Cats. I will sell your pelts on the black market. I know a guy. I swear to fuck.
I also know a recipe for frog soup.
I don't know if Folion needs a promise for intercourse. Like, I don't know.
First of
I'm
all,
sorry?
I said I don't know if
What?
Folion needs a promise for intercourse. Like that's just
I don't know what I said that somehow became related to intercourse. They're the puns going over my head.
you swore to fuck. Like I mean,
Not into
Which
frogs.
apparently requires promise rings. I've been doing this wrong.
If you're,
Oh,
if you're gonna eat frog, don't put me in a soup. It's a waste of good frog's legs. Anyway, I'll turn to the where is Corporal
he
Smith?
tells
Where is-
you where you can find Corporal Carl Smith.
Okay, cool.
Because
Now that the
there are multiple Corporal Smiths.
okay, cool.
no. Poor
Of course
Carl.
there
I
is.
think they're all related, though. All Smiths are related. The Smith clan
Mm.
They're all
is strong.
One family.
It's all one family. That's what Brixton thinks.
Yeah.
All Smiths are one family.
You have the same last name, obviously related.
Yeah, that's how Brixton thinks about it. Yeah.
Cool. All right. So you end up navigating your way through. Well, you probably get escorted too. where Carl is working. Currently he's on duty. Just looks like he's guarding an evidence locker. Just kind of like doing normal guard stuff within the precinct. So, you walk up and you see two guards there.
Hey, Carl.
The guard that you were looking at doesn't respond, but the guard that you weren't looking at does respond. Like, oh, hey guys.
Damn. Are they? I'm hoping they're wearing helmets, and
Yeah,
that's why I couldn't
yeah.
see.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'd think I'd be able to tell the difference by their smell or something.
Roll a perception check
just-
for me.
I just want
Or-
to.
That is one way to identify people for sure.
I'm putting money. I bet you we're gonna ask Carl where he got it from. He's gonna say, "Oh, I inherited from my parents. You think I could get a house that nice on a guard salary?" I bet you money that's gonna be where this is going.
Is anybody else's D&D Beyond just not loading?
This did things.
Mine
This
is.
did the same things last. Mine's loading.
If you give me
Oh,
your
great.
stats,
I'm redoing my browser.
if it doesn't work, give me your stats and I'll.
I can roll for you.
I
if you don't
mean,
mind.
Mish can look at it. DM has access to all the thingamabobs. Characters.
You got a
I want
16.
to-
So, sorry to
That's a
steal
good
your
one.
thunder there, but you got a 16. So, yeah, that's really good. Yeah, you'd be able to pick him out. It's, he's probably been here a little while, so based on proximity, you'd have to get much closer. So you like end up going like, and
Hello, Carl.
yeah, and the other guard is like, excuse me, the bubble, it's personal space. But yeah, you figure it out at least. And then yeah, he's just like, oh, wasn't expecting you guys. He makes like a kind of like a half joke. It's like,
Yeah.
Don't have any cultists to go thwart, do we? Like, awkwardly
We
laughs.
don't know yet, but we might.
That's a possibility. Maybe.
Oh, well, I meant that
wouldn't
as
rule
a,
it out per
as a
se.
joke. Are you serious?
No, no.
Well, they might not
I mean,
be in town.
We don't know.
What do you?
I wouldn't rule it out, but I wouldn't say yes.
Okay.
Anyway, we've come
What we-
seeking your guidance, Carl.
Yeah.
Yes.
My guidance.
Yeah. You're just.
We
you're
know
so
that you own a
solid,
home.
Carl.
We're trying to own a home, so we were seeing how you did it.
Who did you kill for
Yeah.
that?
Oh,
No. Who did you find to help you buy property,
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
or how did you go about that?
well, it was my parents' place,
Or
and
did
I
you?
was still
Oh.
living with them. But they actually still live with
Oh.
me, but they've
Okay.
changed the property over to me. So I kind of have
Oh.
inherited it, but it's multi-generational housing, and it seems to work
Mhm.
for us at least. So
I look over at the rest of the party. I'm like, is that a thing?
Is what a thing.
It-
In here.
Multi-generational housing? Is that a thing?
Well, I
What,
mean,
you
all
say-
of our dwellings back at the monastery are owned by the oldest of elders.
Aries, do you think anyone's buying houses in
All
this
the elders that have passed.
They probably had that. They probably had that for as long as they've had the surname.
Homie, I grew up around elves.
yeah,
We
it was
don't- like, I'm only
owned
seeing
by
one
my
generation.
great grandpappy Smith, and then it changed hands, but same family. We were the Coopers before that is what was on the deed. So it's been. I mean, it's one of like. I mean, I feel that's common for Anbaerin, but like it goes back several generations and back into the subjugation even, but it doesn't tell us much about history, honestly.
Yeah,
Except that
10,000
people
years.
lived
Okay.
Who did
Okay.
you go to
Pause.
change
One
the name
moment.
for? Like from your
Wait.
parents' name to your name, what agency changed the property for you? Because that's who we probably need to see.
Oh. It's not clear. But we have we do have like I mean the house is ours, but the land kind of gets leased. It's a weird situation. So I mean we do have like a property brokerage that we go through. She's really nice. If you guys want to meet her, she's a gnome, so don't freak out about that. Just another
A gnome, you say?
yeah, just another like to remember kind of a thing. Like gnomes are rare.
What's her name?
If it's Zaya, I'm gonna cry.
No, I wouldn't necessarily trust her.
Okay.
Are you recommending a non-trust? What's going on with that?
Huh?
Why are you recommending the gnome if we can't trust her?
No.
That's Zaya.
The gnome isn't Zoya. The gnome's name, her well, I mean her name is Daria. Daria Urinwell.
Who the hell is Zoya?
Zoya
Urnwell?
is
Oh my god.
I think she's a halfling. Don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. That don't want to profile, but I think she's a halfling.
No,
Could be a dwarf.
no, but who's Zoya? Where's is this like a character? And before is you mentioning her out of nowhere? Sorry, we've got a terrible signal.
Yes. When Brixta asked the merchant about 15-ish minutes ago, he said the Zoya property consortium.
Oh, okay.
So as this
Knows
conversation
that.
is happening, I have also leaned over to Brixta to be like, okay, so it really is just one family of Smiths. Apparently they've just been around for forever.
Yeah, there's one massive clan of Smiths.
I
bet
kind
they
of
can't even keep that all in one genealogy book. I bet there's like 10.
do they share a house, do you think? Anyway, sorry,
I mean,
Carl.
we have an album of
like
portraits.
mercantile
My family was really big on that. Honestly, we have a fairly complete family history. Just things get really weird. Past 200 years ago.
weird.
So
Why do I
Yeah.
just imagine every time you flip the page, everyone's facing the same direction with the same non-smile smile?
And it's just the same person
Yes.
over and over.
and they all
Facial hair
look
changes.
weirdly similar to Carl. Yeah.
And you can just watch the fashion trends of the day change. So it's just different styles
Yeah.
of facial hair.
Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Different
Yeah.
style of facial hair and dress and
Carl,
They all have Carl's face, even the women.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
because you're secretly good at everything, Carl. You know how to be a solicitor.
I know how to be a what?
Would you be our solicitor? Because we have established that you're basically the fact that you're good at everything. You know that you're omniscient.
No, I mean I know
What?
like codes, some legal codes for as pertain to my duties here, but we all have to learn that stuff. So
Yeah.
buying property is a little different. Unless you're breaking the law, then I mean there's a number of ways to do that. So, definitely have somebody help you buy property in the city. So.
Do you have a? If I want to,
Yeah.
who do we have plus if we want to break the law? Is it like a guidebook?
No.
Oh well, technically a lot
no.
of books have to do the opposite of what's in there.
Well, okay. Yeah, she has a point. But
Also don't.
yeah, no, that's what I was gonna say. Just don't, please.
You should have put on a big sign that you can hit people with. Just say, just don't.
That might be effective. It might not.
It's like a Judge Judy type of sentencing. I said, charge you $500 and don't.
Oh my gosh. There's a Pizza Hut in our town that runs those like reality TV judge like civil court cases. And I'm just like, oh man, those are still on? What in the world?
Oh yeah.
I'm just.
My mom loves watching them.
Oh no.
I'm waiting for there's a custody battle over the Funko Pops. That'll just make it so 2020.
Wait, what?
I'm waiting for where there's a custody battle over the Funko Pop.
Oh, over the Funko Pop. Yeah. That I feel like that's more millennial than
That is my teeth
consumer.
cutting out really bad.
Am I cutting out or is
I mean, it's possible. There was a whole Starbucks and the like bear cups wars that was going on. People assaulting each other over bear cups. So the Funko Pop thing could possibly happen.
Yeah.
Beer cups?
Yeah, so like they had a limited edition bear cup at Starbucks that you could buy, and people were like brawling, screaming, fighting each other, trying to get these cups.
Starbucks turned into Waffle House real quick.
Grace,
yes, exactly.
What is a bear cup?
Like a cup that's shaped like a bear.
You can't just say two random words and expect me to know what the hell.
No, that's a valid question. But
it
is what it sounds like.
Yeah, it is what it sounds like. I wasn't trying to be an asshole. I'm sorry if it came across that way.
No,
I wasn't trying.
I was just like thinking for a second, is this like a thing that's like super common in the US, but my brain's just short circuited. I'm like, oh my god, that is
a new item.
Okay.
Did this? I wonder if the same thing happened with like the unicorn cups. It's like they did a unicorn thing a while back too. So, but yeah,
they're fighting like it's Black Friday.
Yeah.
Over bear cup.
Sketchy. Sorry, Kevin. Who's cutting out for you?
Troll.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't understand it most of the time.
Let me disconnect. Is Larry the only one who got it very well?
You're kind of cutting out for me, but I'm
assuming
assuming it's because your mic isn't picking you up.
Cutting out only a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're cutting out.
Okay, I'm cutting out. Sorry, I thought you guys just like were in a mood and didn't want to hear me talk. Okay. I was assuming I was.
You were in the corner. We were counting to 5, and so. Now's our time to talk. I mean, we totally love Cobb and want him back. Oh no. That kind of looks like Brian Cranston from behind.
Okay, like, is that a little bit better now, do you think?
I think so. Yeah. But yeah, it's almost like your Discord is too attenuated or something like that, so it wasn't like picking you up when you started talking, or like it would cut out early as you got to the end of your sentence or something like that. So might have been more of a mic sensitivity issue than anything.
I love how Mish thinks I understand what the word attenuating means, but that's alright.
it's a Discord setting. It sets when your mic starts picking things up, or affects when your mic starts picking things up.
Wait, what about now? Is it better?
Kind of. You did cut out a little bit, but I could understand what you were saying.
How about now?
That was better.
Okay. I talk for a very long time about how I'm going to buy a book on how to commit crimes and start a thieves guild and invite Brickster and then disinvite her. Yeah, all of that.
I did. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I wonder if it's my fucking fan. And that sucks because I'm sitting here and I'm boiling in the African heat, but I'm going to have to turn that off if I want you guys to hear me.
Might be a fan. You could do like noise cancellation. That should isolate your voice.
I'm trying how to do that. Phone. Fuck.
Oh yeah, on the phone that's tricky. Click on your portrait. That should get you to settings, and then you just go down to voice and video.
Okay,
Should
portrait.
Be able to.
Voice settings. Oh shit! I've only got a mute. The hell. Fuck! I don't want to hold this up. Let me see if I can get my headphones working.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the mobile settings are bare bones. I hate it when apps do that. Okay. Well,
I think it might be a noise suppression option because the crisp one says suppress background noise from your mic, but I noticed it doesn't pick me up a lot of the times either.
yeah, I don't usually use the crisp. I just use like the voice isolation or the noise suppression
standard
or whatever it uses. Yeah. Cool. Anyways, he asks about illegal activity. Carl's just like, don't, please, and gives you the name of Daria Urnwell. She's really nice. She gives off like mom energy, so
I love that.
I mean, she'll take care of you. I think.
Great. Do you know
have
where
another
I can find her
mom.
office?
Honestly, Carl's probably one of the people that's just like, yeah, I mean, we know them well enough that I know her office address. And so he gives you, wow. Forgetting what gender Carl is.
We love a gender fluid king, liege. There it is.
The most unassuming female Carl ever.
Yeah. Wait until you meet his mother.
Oh.
Now I kind of want to. Don't threaten me with a good time.
This episode just becomes
She's
the
awesome.
Carls.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be fun. I think that would be a fun episode. I'm down.
Okay, sorry. We
Now you
are
got him.
actually
Now you
going
got
to do
Josh over there.
things
He's gonna
this
start.
And now for something
Josh
completely
is
different.
gonna go over and start writing notes on how to be
exactly.
a family of people that are all like unassuming.
Honestly, that's a pretty good time for me. Like, I could probably wing that. So, and then I'd have
Family
to,
barbecue.
and then I just like run into conflicts later, and I have to like try and make them fit.
Yep.
Usually how it works.
God.
Test. I heard test.
And it turns out they were all so unassuming because they're sleeper agents this whole time.
Yeah, they're just doppelgangers.
They've just been waiting for their activation code.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
You're a little robotic, but I can hear
Okay.
you. Yeah.
I think that's just the autism, Mish.
It sounds like an echo, but
I mean, it's a little
Echo's better.
echoey, but you're not breaking up.
yeah.
Look, is it better than it was before?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
It just sounds like you're in an empty room. That's all.
Well, thanks for shitting on my living accommodations as well, Mish. So I'm too autistic for you. I'm too poor for you. Is there anything else you want to critique me on tonight?
Jesus,
It wasn't a critique. It was just an observation.
Bro, that's
My room is also a little echoey, so I'm,
Yeah.
it's
I
fine.
mean, right behind
We're
my
living.
mic here is a solid wall, so I mean, it's not very acoustically tuned.
oh, attenuation, acoustically tuned. Look who's a university professor, Mish.
I
Yeah.
am a linguist,
Yes, that's
so
his profession.
I know. That was
technically
was
a
the joke.
linguist. I have not practiced linguistics in so long.
Oh
wait.
yeah, I'm the same. Technically
Yeah.
a linguist.
Ah,
One of these days, maybe I'll advise for somebody about their linguistics, but I don't. Who knows?
all right. So, what are you guys doing to Carl that poor Brickster's feeling protective of him?
Oh, we made a joke that
his family
Smith-
sleeper agents.
yeah.
They're just a bunch of doppelgangers,
Jesus
you
I
know.
was like,
I was-
I told you that's a Carl, man. No.
I was gone for exactly 30 seconds, and Brickster's already trying to turn this into the Manchurian agents. Okay.
That was me.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that was a group effort, but yes, it was mostly Kevin.
All fairness, it's more fun to single Brickster out, you know.
All Smiths, yes, every Smith.
all the Smiths
Every
are all sleeper agents in the city.
Yeah.
The city is gonna have
His
a rough
parents
time
are
with Will
technically
Smith.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith, so
And the joke, of course, being that all the people who actually, none of the people who work as Smiths are actually named Smith. That's the real joke.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine if Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt had a child and it just looked like Carl?
Man.
that would be
Family,
either the
you're like,
luckiest or unluckiest thing. Yeah.
He would get asked if he was adopted all the time. All the time.
It's like they would look at the baby that was adopted, who's clearly like Asian, or they got like an Asian baby, right? Angelina Jolie.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they're just like, no, this one makes sense. You're the adopted one, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Sorry. I had to derail just for that one.
Yeah.
You did say Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
Yeah. Fair.
Okay. Well, thank you, Carl. We're gonna go find Daria.
Na 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 na.
What?
Was that
Can we,
transition music? Oh.
Oh. Wow.
From the show Daria.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I never watched it. So I was like, what?
I also never watched it, weirdly. Like, I saw clips of it, but that was
I see
I mean,
When I
my
was a
daughter
really
do
little
that
kid, I
for a really
watched
long
it.
time.
Actually, I'm curious. We got a lot of American TV where I am growing up. Did you guys grow up with like fucking Invader Zim and Courage the Cowardly Dog, or is that a different generation? Seeing as
No.
you're all ancient millennials.
That was my Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon.
same.
Okay.
I did not watch Invader Zim all that much, or Courage the Cowardly
Yeah,
Dog.
I had
I
more
did
like
every
Hey
day.
Arnold.
Okay, yeah, here.
Hey
I
Arnold,
watched Hey Arnold.
Rugrats, Doug.
Let's just say, growing up, there was rarely a cartoon I didn't watch.
Nope.
I was growing up. Oh,
Troll was like,
He hated that.
fuck y'all.
He was like, no.
He was like, what do you mean, Doug?
That was a good show. I used to watch that all the time.
I used to watch that too because it was like right.
Fuck outta
It was
here,
on
Patty Mayonnaise.
right after school. Like, it was just playing.
My brother and
Yeah.
all my friends, we all do it where like each person comes in after each repeat.
Yeah.
Okay.
The fugue.
Family involved.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, there,
Keeps
Kyle.
dropping.
Yeah, sorry, I am here. God.
Okay. Cool. Just making sure. All right.
No, it's
so
fine.
you guys leave the enigma that is Carl and go to find a house with this.
Yeah.
This,
We gotta
Daria
find
Urnwald.
Daria first.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
the address is here in the bazaar, which that's fine. That's where a lot of business happens in this city. Probably most of the business, honestly. And sorry.
Now I've got the Doug theme song stuck in my head.
You're welcome.
Oh, but then there's
I do that to people.
Just a little Rugrats for you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Angelica was a monster.
Angelica was a monster.
She was a monster, man.
Hate
Also, speaking of monsters and like
wanna-
childhood TV shows, Miss Piggy. Every time she like hit Kermit the Frog, I had an
Yeah.
aneurysm as a kid. I couldn't handle it. I was
Yeah.
like,
I never
Hell,
liked
this
Miss
is
Piggy.
beat up this frog. Yeah. Broke my heart. Poor frog
You
man.
clearly don't understand.
Kermit. Yeah, she just beat the crap out of him, and everybody would laugh. And as a kid, I was traumatized. I'm like, that's not funny.
Oh my gosh, there's a bit.
I was real upset by
There's
it.
a bit that Brian or not Brian, Brendan Murphy. Gosh, why can't I remember his last name? Is it Murphy?
Who?
Mention 20.
Brian
DM.
Murphy or Brennan Lee Mulligan?
Lee Mulligan. There you go.
Brennan.
Mulligan. It's like Murphy's not
Yeah.
right. Murphy's the other guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a bit that he got. I think it was on Make Some Noise. It might have been Game Changer. They're very similar. But the bit was like one of the Muppets is representing himself in a court case.
Oh my god, it was Kermit.
Yeah, and he chose Kermit
Yes.
being framed for murder by Miss Piggy.
Yes. And then
God.
It was so good.
What is his name? The other noise boy who came in with just the perfect Miss Piggy sounds.
I think it was Josh. Yeah.
Yes,
You're
Josh.
right.
Josh.
I plead
Yes.
not guilty on the grounds that I am a frog.
What?
Good. That's a good one.
Kevin, we're unveiling so many hidden talents of yours today. You can sing, you can do impersonations. Like, what?
Yeah. I struggle with the nasal voice. Like, it's always like either in my fry or like it's weirdly resonant.
Well,
So like
I don't use
I
nasal,
never
it's all in my throat.
Well, yeah, but if it wasn't nasal, it wouldn't sound like Kermit. So like there is a nasal quality, but it is like back in the glottis. It's a weird one because like I always get like whenever I go back there, it always somehow ends up sounding like Smeagol or Gollum, and it's like
Yes.
and I'm just like, no, that's not it.
No, it's funny. Yeah, it's funny. People on Xbox Live when I'm playing like Halo or something, I'll just start singing System of a Down songs as Kermit or something.
Nice. Great. That's disturbed, but yeah.
Oh, I know. I was just imagining Kermit singing "Down with the Sickness."
Yep.
You said "System of a Down," and I went to "Down with the Sickness."
Yeah.
That was the mental train there. I'm so sorry. I could have explained. but
Everyone
I
was
just
listening to
jumped
both at the time.
Yeah, fair enough.
in. Yeah.
That is true. I was one of them. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, back on the rails. I'm so sorry. We keep getting super off
It's
track.
okay.
Yeah. I'm
This
so
is fine.
tired.
This is what D&D
Sorry.
is. Yeah. So, yeah, you get directions to the address of this office for Daria, and you arrive there maybe 30-45 minutes later, and it's still in the third tier. It's in a different quadrant, so like you'd have to have taken the tram and go somewhere else. But you roll up to the side of this kind of looks like a nice business loop. Like the cobbles look a little nicer here. There's like outdoor seating for like cafe type setting. It's not like gentrified. It looks like this has been more or less like a pseudo upscaled like business loop within the city. And outside of this office, it's got like the that typical Tudor style for everything that's been added to the city. And above it is this overhanging room with a window, and there's a nice like pot of geraniums that's just kind of spilling out, a nice pop of red, and then there's just potted plants around. It looks very well taken care of. These plants are alive and well, and they're thriving, and it's just kind of nice curb appeal. It is perhaps the most decorated of the other offices on this row. But like she's not the only one, let's say. The sign says open. You see above hanging out in the street, or like out towards the street, her little business sign, and it's just Daria's properties. So seems like she is a solo operation, or at least that's kind of what it makes it seem like.
Okay.
All right.
I'll walk into the building,
Yeah.
provided there's no like need to knock.
Yeah. Yeah, you walk in and immediately you can kind of like smell this like almost like a potpourri kind of a scent. It's kind of like autumnal and spiced. And the inside you've got like signs that say live, laugh, love, a bunch of like whitewashed kind of like distressed knickknacks, very chuggy.
The white woman. Yeah.
And so she, it's kind of how she keeps her waiting room, but like there is looks like there's a an area with a kettle over a low fire, an assortment of herbs that you could potentially make a tea with, cups laid out that are pristinely clean and lined up very nicely, an area rug and comfortable looking chairs centered around a coffee table type setup. There is a desk over at one end, and it is, again, decorated in kind of like these matte pastel, like greens and whites and pinks and stuff like that. Hints of gold or silver, just for a little pop of something metallic. It's not cluttered, but it's like a very kind of like clean space, what it looks like. And I mean, it probably would be cluttered if you took a long look at it, but it doesn't feel that way. And
that's a talent.
Yeah. You don't see anyone here initially, but as you walked in, there would have been a bell that rang. And after a moment, you hear, "Just a minute," and there's she calls out, "Take a seat. Brew some tea if you'd like. I'll be with you in 2 shakes." And she, takes her time.
Definitely brew some tea.
Oh, I was just about to say, yeah, Aerith starts brewing some tea.
Yeah.
Looks like she's got a nice like breakfast mix. There's also a peppermint one over here. Ooh.
Yeah, there's like
what are we feeling?
Oh yeah, amongst the like the potpourri, that spiced scent, you definitely smell like homemade cookies, and or some homemade baked goods, and like you can see like a little tray of scones.
Exactly. Who wants a scone?
Okay.
Anybody else?
Yeah.
Who wants a scone?
Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Want a scone?
Folion, do you want a scone?
No, they're too dry.
Sorry. Well, if you dip them in the tea,
It's like you just
I
blew
don't
his
know if
mind.
that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, we'll get you a nice like honey chamomile, and then you can dip it in. It should work.
There's honey. There is like monk fruit. There's a variety of
They have monk fruit.
alternative.
Yeah, dragon fruit.
I don't know. The equivalent of monk fruit.
They got stevia. They've got
the medieval equivalent of stevia. Probably carrots, honestly.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess we
a
help ourselves.
Variety of syrups and honeys that you can doctor your tea up with. There is a carafe of milk, or cream, and eventually she comes out and she just pops her head in. The door opens up and it is like 3 feet from the floor. You see the head. It's like, oh, unfamiliar faces. Wonderful. Welcome. I'm Daria. Let me just finish something really quick. You see that she is like in an apron, and you can like smell as the door opens up. You smell another like intense waft of, like baked goods. She's like holding oven mitts essentially. So she disappears for a second and then reappears sharply dressed. There's like maybe a little bit of like flour dusting her shoulder, but she is well put together. Her hair is in not like a severe bun, but it's tidy and neat. She walks out very warmly, but kind of this like that I don't know, mom confidence, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Honesties.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
And she's like, welcome. I wasn't expecting anybody, especially at this time of day. Forgive me, I was
Oh, yes.
just baking some stuff for the local soup kitchen. So,
Oh, well, it smells amazing. The recipients are very lucky to have those. My name is Aerith, and these are my friends, Brixta, Folion, and Cobb.
and she like very
and
deliberately
we're-
is like Aerith, Brixta, and Folion and Cobb. She like you see her making like mental notes of each of your names. Like, oh, a little how do you do to you, little frog? Interesting name for a frog.
Cobb the frog.
Sup, bro? How you
Oh.
doing?
It speaks.
Oh, yes, he talks.
Okay.
Yes. he talks.
A very interesting group.
I will warn you. He will make off-color jokes. Just brace yourself for those.
Who knows the workings of an amphibian mind?
As you're saying this, Cobb is actually next to the scones, but he's not getting a scone. He's just like putting jam directly onto himself with the butter knife, so he can absorb it through his skin.
Yes.
He's-
This is the way.
It turns into like jam alcohol.
Yes. Anyway, we are looking to purchase property, and we went and asked our friend Corporal Carl Smith,
Smiths.
who brokered
Wonderful
his
family.
property. Yes. We love Carl. And he sent us to you. So yeah, we were wondering if maybe you could help us find a house somewhere in the 3rd tier.
I certainly can. And she gets like this
With a garden.
with a garden.
Oh
need
yes,
it,
that's
need
like the one requirement. Or room for a garden.
And 4 bedrooms. 4 bedrooms and a garden.
4 bedrooms.
the
and a
basement.
garden. The basement.
And a basement.
Basement. Well,
Oh.
yes. This is all great. Here, first, let me explain to you what I do, and then we'll start creating a list, and I'll get to work. So, I am a property broker. Much of what that means is that I lease out land, and much of that land has property built on it. So I will sell the structure to you. Essentially, you will own that portion of it, but due to some finagling, I suppose, by some other, was pushed by some other property barons and moguls. But unfortunately, it is the case that much of the land is owned by the city. And so they entrust that land to brokers. The brokers then lease that land on behalf of the city. So I am in a small capacity, a city official, you might say. So, unfortunately, much of for the current time being, unless something changes, you'll be leasing from me. But I am often very fair, and I like to keep tenants, and I like to provide a space for somebody to build a home, and perhaps even add on to their current domiciles and expand families and so on. I love families. Like, I've got. She like starts counting and goes through her hands several times. 30 grandchildren. Love family.
Wow, that's
Are they Smiths
impressive.
too?
I'm sorry?
Are they Smiths too?
No. Nope. Mm-mm.
Are the Smiths all one big family? Because the way Carl was talking about it made it seem like that. And at first I thought that couldn't possibly be the truth. But now I'm kind of wondering.
Well,
All the Smiths in the city, they're like one clan, right?
no. No. But I can see how you would think that. Yeah, this it's a very common last name. They those Smiths are perhaps more Smith than any other Smiths.
Air quotes, they're like Smith royalty.
So yeah, I don't
Okay.
I don't think they're all related, but they might be related to other Smiths within the family, within the city, and those Smiths might be related to other Smiths out in the world. But it is my understanding that they're not all, cousins. Maybe there was one Smith
Related.
that they can like tie all of their genealogy back to, but maybe not.
Yeah, clouding kind of, did that to a lot of us. I don't know. Anyway, one Smith to prove it all.
The Carl lore
Carl.
deepens.
It's the Carl War. That's the future.
Anyway. Okay, well, I mean, I'm assuming it would be, is it like a yearly sort of lease, or is it like when would we pay you for leasing the property
So,
or the land?
typically, tenants will either pay on the week, or they'll pay for the year. In some circumstances, we can kind of chop it up into tax periods, but usually that's more for business or official type purposes. So you're not planning to have business out of this property, are you?
No.
No.
Okay, that simplifies things. So, if I am remembering correctly, we need garden and or space for garden. We need a 4-bedroom, a basement. And should this basement be finished, or does it matter?
I don't know that it matters, but we're gonna use it for training and magic to practice. So
I'm in the presence of archivists, am I?
We did have.
I'm a student at the
a number
Arcanum.
of them.
We did have a
Yes,
question. about
Brixa is a student at the Arcanum.
Fine.
And,
Good to meet
Cobb
you.
here is a wizard.
Yes. I'm a wizard, Harry.
You're a wizard, Cobb.
Yeah.
And I can do this.
I
And I
did
just
have-
make like smoke shapes out of like just in air.
Oh, she like wafts it away. It's like wonderful. You all are amazing. I happy to be potentially your broker. So are these all of our how you say our wish list items? Are there any others?
I mean, we need a kitchen and a common room as well, where we can all hang out, maybe with a fireplace.
Also, I need at least a double bed, so the bedrooms need to be big.
Okay.
I'm in a shoebox.
Yeah, the only
kind of big, but
No, a
Honestly, I could
full-size
just
human
sleep in the
double bed.
garden and be fine.
you can take the closet under the stairs. It's actually quite spacey for him.
It'll be huge for you, man. Sorry.
Okay. Well,
he wants
this is
a real
quite
wizard experience.
the list. What is our budget?
We do have a decent amount of gold, but I mean, starting price is 250. I think is our
Up to 500.
minimum. Up to 500.
Yeah, 250 to 500.
It does not have to be pretty when purchased. I'll put it that way.
Okay.
We also did have a
Okay.
question about the basement. If we were to buy one with a basement, do we have the right to extend the basement downward? infinitely?
You would have to go through me, and then I would have to get the okay. So because technically that's transforming the land that you're on, and so that requires extra hoops to jump. So unfortunately, not quite. You could build up, you can build on the land, but if you are transforming the land, that's a different story.
Okay, so I'm definitely building a wizard tower instead of a wizard basement. Okay.
So do we still need the basement then?
I think we still need the basement just for the privacy of some of the unethical experiments I might do down there.
Oh my goodness.
He meant ethical.
You
This is one of the
joker.
Yes.
Yeah.
What a cat. Perfect. Well, just to be totally honest, if we're looking something that I have available that fits this bill, we are, if we wanted all of this, we are in the 1,500 range.
Yeah.
Oh.
So that's yeah. So I'm wondering, do we not do the basement and just do 4-bedroom with space for a garden?
Yes.
That's a fixer-upper.
Okay.
Yes.
So if things don't have to be pristine, even with a basement, and we might have to be creative about what we consider large rooms. That would bring it down to I could. There's a couple of properties that somewhere in the neighborhood of like 750. But if we want to go lower than that, basement is probably not for you. And if we just want to keep the 4-bedroom, a kitchen, a common room, fireplace, reasonably sized rooms, then we're in that ballpark of 500. So long as you don't mind, perhaps, like you said, a fixer-upper. Might have some leaky roofs to contend with. Some of the properties that I own are not in the best of repair, but again, I only own the land, and I have the right to sell these properties. But yeah, there's not a lot of effort that's gone into
750 houses.
Let's
in the third
say
tier?
And like I told you guys, I mean, I could just sleep in the garden. I'm used to being outside.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
and
could
we're
do a
gonna
little
get you a
like
room,
camp
maybe.
setup. It'd be cozy.
Mm-hmm.
That
I used to
Is
sleep
the
in all
house
the
bigger
trees.
or-
Okay, so yes, fixer upper is totally fine. We can fix it up ourselves. But so yeah, are these all in the third tier? That is a good question.
Most of my properties are on the
Okay.
third tier. I do own some that are in the fourth. The ones in Tinkertown are locationally not very favorable. So long as you don't mind that, that helps you. Those
Let me
are
ask you this.
those are bigger properties though, and so they are on the more expensive end, but not as
Really?
expensive. Not as expensive as they may have been if they were on the third tier or not where they were located. So what I mean is we've got one right next to a tannery. Not ideal if you're scent sensitive.
That's gonna smell.
We've got I have one located next to Ember Alley. Not a great part of town in Tinkertown, but also very noisy during the day. So if you're
That's okay. So are we.
No, I don't want to live next to that
Well-
kind of noise.
No.
Rex or Grace, I should say.
Okay, so the 750 has the basement, but the 500 wouldn't have the basement. That's the biggest
500
difference.
would not have the basement. Correct. And not necessarily the price difference, just the price difference in properties that I currently have available. So I mean, like there, you could potentially find something on the market that still had a basement, but maybe a wall is crumbling, or the foundation isn't necessarily sound, or I try to avoid those, or at least try to fix that much up before I sell. Usually that does eat into my profits quite a bit, but that's fine. I'd rather give somebody a sound foundation because I'm in charge of the land.
Okay.
But
Well,
I think I could, if you're willing. Let's see. I have to get these bakes over to Soup Kitchen here. Then I have some appointments after that.
do you want
If
do you want help getting things over to the soup kitchen? We wouldn't mind.
Oh, aren't you lovely? Yes, that would be wonderful. Actually, it's always a trial. I'm a
Sorry,
small.
My internet is crapping out.
Hello? Anybody else?
Can you hear me?
I'm here.
Hello.
Yeah.
Era?
I can hear you all just fine. Yep.
Oh no.
It's just a bit of a fixer-upper.
Okay.
Okay, so it's
Wait. Now
Are we-
you're back.
Are we back?
Keep my video off.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, Discord. Oh, internet.
Yeah. Good stuff.
So, she's like, yeah, she accepts the help. And she's like, I'm a very small woman, and so things get a little interesting.
Well, I'm a very big me, so I could carry a lot.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Yes,
I'm strong.
that's great. Yes, I would love the help. Oh no.
Yeah, it was weird. Anyway.
So
What?
the Oh, excuse me. Oh. Daria. Turns to you all and says, "Okay, well, there are some listings that I can show you. Some of them today. I may not be able to show you all of them. One of my granddaughters has a recital later today, so I'm going to go support her. So, so I don't have a lot of time, but we can probably see a couple of spaces.
Great.
If that
Let me
works for
ask
you.
you this, just for the sake of a baseline, if we were, say, discussing an empty plot in the shittiest part of town, what would we be looking at?
Shittiest part. Well, I like to say that none of my properties are some form of derogative. They all have heart, and they all just need some loving, tender care, and they just need the right owner, the right family, etc. And you all seem like a lovely family with an eccentric pet.
She's talking such mad shit about you cats. We can't allow this to happen.
I didn't think she knew what I was as I'm wrapped up in these bandages.
In that case, I think she might have a problem with elves. Gareth, you can take that.
I think our frog friend
These are
is in
my-
denial.
These are my chosen family. So none of us are actually related, but we have chosen each other. So
Actually, we're also a magically bound family because we did that ceremony magic.
Correct.
Wait, when the
So
fuck
we're
was
actually
it?
a magically
That's how I
bound
got a
family.
last name.
And
Yes.
just a reminder, Cobb was drunk while you were doing that, so he just looks at you and goes, wait, when the fuck was this?
You were there,
Yeah,
don't worry.
no, you were there.
There.
Anyway,
Much like Carl.
yes, we would love to help you get to the soup kitchen and see a couple of the properties and get you to
Excellent.
your daughter's recital on time. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we make a decision after we see properties.
Perfect. Yes, and I should explain a little bit more of how Daria looks. She has kind of like this white gold kind of blonde hair. Again, up in a bun. Doesn't look messy. Doesn't look super severe. She again, sharply dressed. Kind of like in like this emerald green type velvet waistcoat, and she does have trousers on. Yeah, I think she'd wear the same colored trousers. And it seems to have like some embroidered silver and golds and very tasteful, like kind of like that abstract stitching. And then green eyes, fair skin, a white lady, but she does seem to have some wrinkles, and Aerith, at least, you would know that gnomes age very similarly to elves, and so she seems to
She's
be
old.
an older.
If she's showing wrinkles.
Grandma, 30
Yeah.
plus, 30 plus and counting.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Impressive.
Like you might expect that like some of her grandchildren may not still be with us, kind of a thing. Depending on if they were full-blooded gnomes or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as we walk with her, I've got so many questions about having a large family. I'm like, so how do you keep all the birthdays straight? And the
I have
names?
a calendar.
Like, do you have like a notebook? Yeah, okay.
No. That's a point that I take particularly pride in. I keep all the names right up here in this lockbox, and she like points to her head. Gnomes have a particular knack for keeping facts.
Remembering things?
Generally
Oh.
obscure facts.
You'd make
Much
great
to some
mages.
people's chagrin. But
Ooh. Okay. There's some tea there. We can get into it later.
but it, yeah, and she like starts listing off grandchildren and like what they do, where they are. Not all of them seem to be full-blooded gnomes. You know, because like the family member either sound human or half elf, dwarven, even a couple of elves. But oh,
My brother getting freaky.
yeah, I mean they are a very kind of rarefied species, and so it's they're all like prone to wanderlust in some way, shape, or form, and so it's
Yeah.
they kind of get out and around.
Yeah. Aerith fucks with elves. I mean elves, not elves. Gnomes. Aerith fucks with gnomes. Not in that way, but like in a like, yeah, I like these guys.
Yeah.
I got them.
Yeah. And they were the ones that were, you know, if you trust the history books, they were the ones that were hit the hardest by scouring, and so it was, yeah, their population.
It's because their memory's so good.
Took the biggest hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just said their memory's like a lockbox. If I was evil and I needed people not to remember shit, I'd hit them too. First and hardest. Get out of here, memory.
Yeah. And so yeah, as you continue down, you finally get to like grandchild 23, as she's describing, like, and this one, she's only 50, but she can play the violin so sweetly, and I'm going to her recital tonight, and it's going to be so fabulous to see her all dressed up like this. Oh, little.
We just.
We there?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Did we lose?
Aerith?
She's not back yet. It's thinking.
It's thinking.
It's thinking.
Uh-oh. I heard a disconnect sound.
I guess it's just bad internet day.
It was me. Sorry. I had to try reconnecting.
That's okay.
It like fully just. I got a notification saying that there was no route for my video connection. So anyway.
Very strange.
I'm back.
Oh. Well, yeah, she goes on to talk about her various grandchildren. By the time you get to the soup kitchen, you're on like grandchild 23 or something like that. And this is the one that she's going to see a recital for, and you know, so on and so forth. And yeah, some of these grandchildren are grandchildren of grandchildren, so like she has, you know, she's been around a while. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In any case, you get to the soup kitchen. There's a matronly human woman that is there, and she's like, "Oh, Daria, thank you so much for these. The unfortunates really do appreciate everything you bake for them, and you do so often. Yeah, I'm going to have to definitely let other people handle your goods." And she's like rubbing her stomach. It's like, otherwise, I don't know if many would make it to the soup kitchen. Clientele.
Interesting.
And she's like, Daria's like, oh, flatterer. How is everything? Are things going well? Do you need anything else? How can I help? and they engage in some conversation about the particulars of running a soup kitchen and various financial difficulties therein. As you are basically loading in like a crate of baked goods, and they're as you come in, people seem to be following. They recognize the smell. And they're just lining up already for, the warm baked goodies that Daria has made. And yeah. Anything else you guys would like to do while here, or anything in particular?
We should
No,
give them
Lump
some
Just
money.
wanted to help
Sorry.
her get her stuff.
Sorry, what?
We donate like
seriousness.
10 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You can?
Yeah.
I'll talk to Aerith. Hey, Aerith, can you like flip them like 10 gold? I feel like we should donate. They're struggling here.
I was just thinking the same thing. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Girl.
Yeah.
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 Donate that.
Yeah. Do we each want to donate some, or do we just want to like lump some together?
Just lump it together. And I'll like walk through the room casting prestidigitation. I'm just gonna clean the place up. Boom, 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 boom. So they don't have to
Okay.
do it. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom.
Uh,
Clean it, donate it.
As you're doing this, like, people give you odd looks as like just like it's not particularly dirty in here either. It's just they keep it pretty well in
I'm
order.
just helping.
But like you're putting a shine on things that haven't been shiny for a very long time. And so
Yeah.
yeah, and people are like giving
I mean,
you
I don't actually clean. I use
strange-
prestidigitation.
Yeah.
I'm a maid. Damn it.
strange looks, and they're like, oh, what are, and yeah, you clean up some messes that
Sparkling.
are probably new, that were made earlier today, etc., that just
Yeah.
haven't gotten around to getting cleaned up yet. And yeah, Aerith, if you want to, you can approach this. I don't want to call her like a proprietress, but the person that runs the soup kitchen.
The angel who runs the soup kitchen.
Yeah,
Call her an
this-
angel. Because that's
Yes.
what she is.
And you
Yes.
give her the 10 gold.
I do. Yeah.
Yeah, a group
But this is
donation.
from our group. Yeah. We think what you do here is very important and very altruistic and kind. And we want you to keep doing it. So here's a donation. And if you ever need more volunteers to help out here, I can't speak for the rest of my family, but I would be happy to volunteer.
As you give come to her with a donation, and she's like, "Oh, you generous soul! This is a mighty fine gift. Thank you very much. I will put it to particularly good use. I think I saw some deals at the market, and I hope they're still there." She like calls over one of her other volunteers or one of the other workers, and she's like, "Here, take this. Go and She like writes down a quick list. Go find these things. I think they're still on sale. We'll make them a feast tonight." And yeah,
Feast.
she sends that person off as she then goes back to it, attending the line of people already waiting for Daria's baked goods and a meal to help them through the afternoon. And Daria's just like, I knew there was something about you lot, and you're all just very generous. Even this one, he And she like points at the frog, and like,
My love, just because I've got a rough sense of humor doesn't mean I'm an ass. And he actually looks a little bit offended.
I
offended by a
feel like
compliment, cop.
I'm a good judge of character, and so there's a reason why I don't wash your mouth out with soap. But yes, I think I will be just fine going into business with you all. So let's go take a look at your first property.
Yeah, sorry guys. Okay, now you're back. I'm testing the speed of my gateway, so I don't know what's happening. I
Is it-
know
is it
that
mostly
Josh is talking, and I know Cobb talked. That's all.
Okay. Yeah. I think we're at the point where Daria is going to lead you to the first property she wants to show you. So,
Okay.
So
Transition again.
As you go to the first property, what she brings you to is you're in a kind of a secluded row. You're behind a few blocks behind like a business loop, next to a district of warehouses. So it's like, pseudo-industrial, pseudo-businessy. You're on the fringe of residential. And brings you to a house that windows are boarded up. It is a stone construction with Tudor on top of the stone. So your ground floor walls are like half stone. There is a little bit of a courtyard as you enter this. It's very small. Probably could fit maybe one cart in here. Probably have space for a small coop if you wanted chickens. And there's a small little plot of land in here that's maybe like a 10 by 10. We're probably like, I guess it'd be like 10 feet long, not quite 10 feet deep, but yeah, you can see some of the shingles on the roof are not in the best of repair. This roof probably leaks. In some spots, probably leaks pretty badly. You're also kind of like on a slope, so you're gonna have to deal with some kind of runoff during rain. Yeah, she takes you inside, and the floorboards have a little bit of give. There's which isn't like indicative of rot just yet, but they're just old perhaps, and the joists might need to be replaced at some point. And she's like, it's very dark in here. Like, obviously, the windows are boarded up. It's think of like a kind of like a close Tudor style room. This would be the gathering space. There's a staircase to the side, an open doorway. No door, but it's like not like an arch, but just kind of like an open, not even a hallway because it opens into another room. Yeah, I don't know, just open. So,
Okay.
into a smaller section of this portion of the house. And this, she's like, it seems to have a window that would face into kind of like a backyard area. You are up against kind of a rock formation, so there's nothing beyond your house behind you. And so there is some greenery back here as well. It's like, so the courtyard has a little patch for you, and wonderful. You said you wanted a garden. I think that space gets a fair decent amount of light. This and there's a door that leads out into this backyard patch. This is more gravel than it is grass or soil, but I imagine you could put soil here, maybe mix in a little manure, and you'd have a nice little patch back here that's well shaded for the plants that don't like all the light. And I imagine she like starts, theory crafting how this little backyard could look. And it's an oddly shaped backyard. The house is kind of like at an angle up against this, what is functionally a cliff. It's kind of like wedge shaped, and it's got a curve in there. And so it's, character. It's got character, at the very least.
It's got character. We love it. Okay.
Yeah.
And how much was this property?
This one is going for 500. So it's kind of at the upper limit, I think, of what your budget is. There, again, like there is potential. You'll probably be replacing a roof if you intend to stay indoors. And the floors are old, and so they hold up so far, but they will need some tender love going forward. I can recommend some carpenters to you if you'd like. And then, so everything in here holds weight. So far as I've tested. But you have this main building. It's got an upper story. The upper story, you go and you check the rooms. Every step creaks in this house. Like there's just no getting around that. And as you go into the upper floor, the rooms, like the roof kind of has like a slant. There's a hallway down the middle. There's kind of a banister balcony type deal that sort of overlooks part of the common room. And the rooms themselves are modest. They're not spectacularly large, but they could definitely fit bed, wardrobe, maybe even a desk, and still have space to move around. So, or night tables and so on.
Is there a question I can pose to the party while we're here?
Oh
no. Guys,
Yes,
I'm
go
gonna
for
be
it.
honest. I'm actually quite comfortable living in my sewer. Are you guys possibly okay if I take my share of the gold and I kind of use that to my own accommodations and I don't pitch in on the property here? But obviously, fairness sake, I'm not going to then be living here. Yeah.
You're the one that pushed for this place.
I was back when we thought it was going to be like 90 gold and not 500. I'm poor. I have debts to pay.
Okay.
You withdraw your funding and we can't afford this place. Like we were all in this together. Say no.
That's actually not true, because in the party inventory there is 1,238 gold, This place is 500. I could withdraw my share of 250, and you guys could still very comfortably buy yourselves a nice fixer-upper while I go live in the sewer, you know?
It would be 167 gold per if we went 3 ways.
Why are we going 3 ways?
You said you'd want to withdraw your
Yeah.
contribution?
Yeah.
Yeah, but why are we
So we
going
have to
3
pay
ways?
for-
There's
Yeah,
4.
pay
There's...
for the repairs.
Oh.
You're not going to help with anymore.
Because you want to withdraw your contribution, so I did a 3 ways.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought you were saying the contribution is in. Sorry, I did a blind moment. Ignore me.
Okay. What did you miss? What was the last thing that I was?
Something about
You're
the
like
second
the seller
floor.
that isn't repairing my house. Who's supposed to? Oh my god.
It was
She
when we
is
got to the
letting you
second floor
know
that you dropped off.
all the problems though. So
Okay.
so the second floor, the rooms are modest. You could there are 4 of them. You could fit bed, wardrobe, nightstands, even a desk. Still have room to move around. It would be not cluttered, but cozy. Again, like every step in this house creaks. On the other end of the courtyard, you have a little stable. So there is room to hobble a horse, put a small cart, a shed that what you can potentially work out of or do some various other things around the house. With keep your tools, so on and so forth. Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. Okay.
Okay. Out of interest, so just for the sake of not mixing up the accounting, should I then take my share out of the party inventory? Do we just split the party inventory 4 ways and I'll take
Yeah,
one
I think
fourth?
that was the idea.
Okay.
in
Let
the
me just do
beginning.
the one. I think that was the idea, but just for simplicity's sake, we did it all in the party inventory for now. 1, 2, 3, 8. Okay, so I am taking 309.5 gold pieces. On the fuck do I take, right?
We could also. That's the wrong mouse. So like all together with silver and copper included, it's 1409.
What's
I
14?
think we should leave. What?
Yeah. As in the
I think we
total
should leave-
inventory.
Yes.
Okay.
I think we should leave 100 gold in there as like an emergency fund for the party, just in case. And split the rest 4 ways.
That sounds reasonable. So it's 1309, assuming Grace and Kevin are okay with leaving 100 as emergency, divided by 4, 327. Are you guys okay with that?
Yep.
Perfect. So 327 plus my existing
Sorry,
gold
but
of 9.
I gotta go, guys. You do what you need to do, but I gotta go. Stuff's going on here.
Oh,
Oh shit.
good luck.
No worries, man. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna pop him a text asking him if that was an emergency or if it just got busy all of a sudden.
I don't know. I started to hear kids in the background, so I don't know. Cool. Let's. So Daria approaches you all and says, like, this is at the top of your proposed budget. It does have most of your items, your musts. There is a kitchen / mudroom adjacent to that area that leads to the backyard. That could be actually a dining room. There's a fireplace in the commons. Yeah, doesn't have a basement, obviously, but it does have the stable shed set up, and then garden room. And this one's in better repair. It's not necessarily the best part of the city, but it is secluded. It's nice. It's quiet at the very least, as far as I've noticed. And I haven't had any complaints about. Yes, there would be. Mhm.
There would be what?
Oh, Krista asked if there was a bedroom overlooking the garden. Yeah. There is another property that I can show you that is closer to. Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there. Did you get that there was a bedroom overlooking the garden?
Yeah, it's for Aerith. I'm asking for Aerith because I think she should get that bedroom. I like the place. Whether Cobb pulled out his funds or not is immaterial to me. We're committed here. How do you feel about this place, Aerith? You're the one. This is your dream. So how do you feel about it?
Oh.
Okay, now we're back. What?
Okay.
What the fuck did I miss? Because all I got was that GIF.
Which gift?
So Cobb pulling out his
The
funding.
one with all the
He's not
shit
gonna.
coming out of the pipe.
So Cobb's pulling out his funding. He's not investing in this property at all. There's a bedroom overlooking the garden, which I think should be yours. How do you feel about this space?
Oh. Pretty positive, but I'm also now considering the cost of buying all the furniture and replacing and updating everything too. So if we don't need 4 bedrooms.
I mean, realistically, he's gonna be staying here. There are times where we're gonna need to be together. We should just get the room.
Yeah.
If Cobb stay in it, it's a guest bedroom. So in case we're protecting somebody, whatever. I think having an extra bedroom is not a terrible idea.
Okay.
I mean,
yeah, no, I agree. Okay. Yeah, I like this place, but I do think we should look at another property first before we make any.
And I do have something more in the 300 range. It's about in the same repair. Just the neighborhood is not as. It's more interesting. So,
do we consider that as a bonus because it's an opportunity to hunt criminals for experience points though? That could be a hidden gem.
I mean, personally, I don't want to live somewhere where I have to worry about getting shanked.
No, I don't think it's quite that level of interesting. Yeah. It's neighbors are a bit obscure. I haven't seen them, but they, frequently check their windows. The vibe I get in the neighborhood is perhaps don't walk alone at night, but I think the worst you might encounter is well, that's hard to say. I don't want to say that you'll get shanked. At least I don't think that's how I felt. But maybe don't walk around with your valuables, I suppose, on display.
No.
Buddy system's always good
No.
in a city.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Okay. Well, let's see what I can do. There's another property that I can show you tomorrow. It's not much cheaper. Over by the harbor. So there's, again, kind of on the fringe of residential. You might get a little bit of a fishy smell here or there. But also, it's the harbor, so you'll get more than that. You'll get that sea breeze, etc. It doesn't have a stable or anything else like that. It is 2 stories. It does have a modest kitchen, a common room area. I think it matches most of what you're looking for. I have to check if the fireplace has been bricked up or not. I don't remember off the top. But I could.
Why would the fireplace be bricked up? Who bricks up a fireplace?
Some
People.
fireplaces are
Idiots.
idiots. Potentially, but some fireplaces are no longer sound, let's say, or renovations mean that this fireplace cannot be used where it is, and so it gets bricked up to become part of the structure instead. So, I'll check on that. I'll have to.
How much was that property?
That one would be around 400. Wouldn't be quite as secluded. You would be still, again on the fringe of residential, but yeah, the anywhere near the harbor is just much busier. So, yeah, up to you. I would I would say let's go see something else before you make a decision, and then sleep on it.
Okay.
Buying a house is always an ordeal.
Yeah, one day our frog's not going to be a frog, and he's going to want a bedroom. So, even if he's being a butt right now,
and then we'll
Not thinking
levy
long-term.
taxes on him.
yeah.
I'm just gonna live in the sewers.
Yes.
Once I become a human again, I'm just gonna live in the sewers like I always have.
Oh, sure. Okay. Thank you so much, Daria. You've been a great help. What time should we come meet you tomorrow?
Oh, let's do the Alarin equivalent of 10 in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah. Can we please have some more scones? Those were delicious. I ate like 3.
Oh, yes. And she's like, I always keep a few around, and she like digs a bag out of her bag and gives you a bag of scones.
Yes.
Oh,
yay!
amazing.
Thank you.
You're like magical. Okay, you seem to know a lot of people around town. Before we split ways, do you happen to know of any entomologists in town?
I always forget. Is that
People who
words or
study
bugs?
If you weren't sure.
Okay.
Bugs.
Can't say that I do.
We're helping out with a case from one of the precincts, and
Oh, look at you.
looking into. Yes. Yeah. Anyway, we're trying to get a lead on a moth. So we're hoping
strange,
to find somebody who knows about moths.
Flasher, the medal that we just got the other night. Yeah, we're heroes of the city.
Oh. Oh, that's
Yeah.
That's a great honor. Like that's I didn't know I was
It is.
dealing
It
with
was a great night.
heroes of Anbaerin. That's ooh. I feel
Yeah.
special.
Oh yeah, we took down that cult in the temple.
That was you?
Yeah, we helped. Yep.
Yes.
Well, mighty heroes indeed. Thank you all for keeping our great city safe. I look forward to doing business with you.
So do we. You've been amazing this whole time, so thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Try to be very hospitable. So
You are certainly that.
if are we interested in looking at the other property by the harbor or?
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think we'd like to look at both and then make a decision from there.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I'll talk to okay, so how I'm imagining this works is the properties have sellers and she's kind of the broker of the sale, essentially. And so or owners, I should say. So I'll talk. In the meantime, I'll speak with the sellers and I'll see what we can. Yeah. I expect good things. So I'll see you tomorrow with updated information and we'll get to see another space. She does like a little shoulder shimmy.
Excellent.
Okay.
No,
So-
yep. Oh, I'm losing you guys. Sorry.
Uh-oh. Can you hear me?
Ugh,
Hear
I
me now?
don't know what's happening.
Hear me now? Hear me now? Is it me?
No, I can hear you.
No, it's certainly me. My like video connected thing says I'm at 5,000 ms now.
It's over
So that's
9,000.
Yikes.
Yeah, again. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, I have no idea what's happening.
Linus Tech?
It says my router says that it's like very strong internet up here, and I'm like, I don't. It must be Discord.
I am, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. It's just the servers are not great right now. And I
Yeah.
think my server pings off of something in Seattle, probably. Yours probably pings off of something in LA. And so
Probably.
I don't know. I feel like both of us are not too far from those locations, so I don't know why it's slow right now, but yeah.
Like a couple hours either way, right?
Yeah.
Depending
So,
on traffic.
well, yeah. Internet traffic. Um Fun. Well, we can take a break here. This is a good spot to take a break at least. And then 10 minutes? So
Yeah, that sounds good.
12:25 my time.
Works for me.
Okay.
I might actually restart my computer while
Okay.
we do that and see if that helps.
Sounds good.
All right.
All right. I'm back.
By the way, guys, wait, who are we waiting for?
What?
Mish, let me actually start with you. I had a question I wanted to ask you guys, but it's actually good that I've got you here just by yourself.
Uh-huh.
I'm busy doing the covers for my next book, and I wanted to get your thoughts.
Okay.
So yeah, it's in the general chat. I don't know what you think.
Okay. Sebastian Priest, a pseudonym?
No, that is my actual name.
Nice.
Yeah. People tell me I've got a very
I'm back.
very.
If you could hear me, oh internet.
Hey, Grace. Yeah. So people tell me I've got a very typical fantasy author name. It's kind of funny.
Can you hear me?
I can. Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yay.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah. Perfect. Grace, what are you thinking of this cover I've just put in the general chat?
This is unreal. I'm doing my best to stay collected.
It's very Warhammer 40k. Is the vibe it gives me. But...
Yeah. So it's still dark fantasy is my main genre, but I have been leaning a little bit more into the direct horror this time around.
Okay.
Yeah. So do you feel like the genres fit in that regard?
I think so.
Okay.
It
Perfect.
gets
Thank you so much, man.
Fits the vibe.
Perfect. And so, Mish, otherwise enjoying your birthday?
Yeah, birthday's technically tomorrow, but yeah, I got to play some D&D last night. Playing some D&D, running some D&D today. We'll try to make it not
All right, well,
horrible for Grace.
Being
Wait, why would
re-traumatized in game.
Wait, why would
purchasing?
wait, why would this not be? Oh, of course, the house hunting. Sorry, Grace. One moment. Okay, but now that I've got Grace and Caroline here, Caroline, are you with us? Are you among the living?
Two of our
Are you
favorite
alive?
functional fantasy weapons are the
I'm
needle
still
from Hollow Knight Silk
troubleshooting
Song
because,
and the battle from Star
restarting
Trek. But
did
the
not
question
actually
is, which one would win in a duel?
What am I hearing?
So in an unarmored fight, needle dominates.
I think you might be
But-
hearing my fan.
No, I'm hearing talking. Is there an ad on this website that I'm like,
Oh,
that was wild?
were you able?
Okay.
No, I think that may have come through the stream.
Oh. Oh. Through like Spotify? Okay.
Yeah, like it should
Gotcha.
only be picking up this window, but I don't know. I may. Let me see.
This is the longest troubleshooting page I have ever seen, and I have yet to get to video connectivity issues. I'm halfway through. Like, why, who? This is bad UX. Who did this?
Hey. Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting that from.
Yeah, it's probably.
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa. Did you just get it? What happened?
Just get what?
I got a call from Troll.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, I
I'm
called
calling
you.
you. So I want to ask you a question without interrupting Caroline and Mish.
I don't know how to. Just text it to me, man. If I join the call, it'll drop me out of the thing.
Angry key clacking.
Increase was angry. It's typing.
Sorry, that's not me being passive aggressive. It's my keyboard.
Uh-oh.
Sorry,
Yeah,
guys.
I thought it was really good.
Thank you so much. Okay. I just need to get Caroline's opinion, and then we're good. Just as soon as she can get. I was about to say she looks so traumatized.
It's the UX. So this is what it froze on for you. And so I was like, oh yeah. It's a good one.
Caroline.
Oh yeah, no, that's fair. That is how I'm looking at this website for sure. Okay. The newest version of code. What the fuck?
It's hysterical. It's a great screenshot. That's like you, what your face says about your internet all day today. It's like perfect.
Yeah.
Confused, troubled,
Okay, so I need to
slightly irritated.
For real. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good photo.
It's the meme. This shit.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to settings, voice and video, and then video, and then disable hardware. What the fuck?
It's definitely not the
That's
face I
not
would
even
make
an
if
option.
she got riding pregnant. My
I'm
face would switch
so
to
sorry.
somewhere
I
strange.
cannot see the chat right now, you guys. I have no idea what's popping up.
It's popping. It's definitely popping.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't even see that option. What the fuck is happening?
Sometimes some
What
of
is
those.
hardware acceleration?
Oh. Okay.
Was this article helpful? No.
Let me...
Okay, so you're doing a real deep dive into the technology here. Okay.
I'm not even like in advanced settings. It's like I don't know.
Do you have enable quality of service high packet priority? So that would be in voice and video. It's like the last setting.
In voice? Oh, okay. It is disabled.
Try enabling.
So should I enable it?
Yeah, because that's like the description says. It hints to your router that Discord should take priority.
Okay, I just closed. I finally just closed my settings, and now I'm seeing. Okay. I'm back. I'm here. I still have pretty high
Typing
whatchamacallit. Yeah.
latency. Let's see.
No idea. But that's under voice.
Advanced.
Well, I guess it is both.
Okay, so hardware acceleration is in advanced.
Of which one?
Settings.
Because
So
I have 4
it's like
tabs: voice, video, soundboard, and debugging.
Oh, I don't. So mine looks like.
And conveniently, I have just lost your audio.
Oh no. Okay. I think she's got a technovirus. I think the Russians got to her.
Can you hear me now?
No, I can't.
Yes.
Wait, Troll, you can't hear me?
How?
So,
Oh, okay. Okay, so settings and then advanced. Haha. Okay. Hardware acceleration. Oh, I'd have to restart? Jesus. Okay. Because it's not just visual problems, it's also like audio problems, so I don't know.
yeah, but sometimes the visual affects the audio. One second.
Mm-hmm. Well, so I it's having trouble with like my Wi-Fi, so I'm wondering if my actual like computers.
Yeah. Baby, look at that hat! Oh my god, I love it.
What? Oh, there is a baby.
I
Okay.
love that hat. It's so cute. Hi, baby. Oh, God, I swear she gets bigger every time I see her. I know it's only been like a week, but
We love this. She does not.
I love the hat. Oh my God, so cute. Hi, baby. What? Hi, Mama.
It's my wonderful family.
Okay, well, I
Okay.
think I'm just gonna. Yeah, they're a beautiful family. Congratulations on your life choices. You did great. I could have said that in a less awkward way, but brain was not
No, it
offering
was
the
perfect.
words, so that's what you get.
It was perfect. I loved it. I loved
Okay.
it.
All right.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
locked in. I'm ready.
Okay. Well, okay, so let's kind of streamline this a little bit. So the next property you get to, this time she has you meet her there. She gives you the address. She's there ahead of time. It smells like cinnamon rolls in the house.
Nope.
If again the floorboards a little squishy, but you know they have a little give. It could be due to like the moisture content this close to the harbor. So you're dealing with that a little bit. Again, she says like, yeah, the roof is not in the greatest of repairs. The seller has not worked on it in quite some time. Again, I have I can recommend contractors to you, but you can also go and find your own. You're not locked into somebody that you have to use. The rent on this space on the land is going to be about the same. I mean, it's going to be about a gold a month. So you know, over the course of a year, you're going to be giving me. Wait, is this the 12-month calendar? I think it is.
That is the question.
Yes, it is. It is a 12-month calendar. Okay. Or wait, hang on.
Okay.
No, I think it is a 12-month calendar. Okay. Anyways, so you're gonna end up owing me about 12 gold a year.
Okay.
Yeah. And there's a small property tax, which I have to pay as well, for the land, but kind of like a structures tax, so to speak, if you want to get more technical with it. That's a small percentage of what you'll end up paying me. So that's more like a gold a year for you, because I take the brunt. The land is more valuable to the city, so so long as your property is not condemnable, you're going to be fine. Just paying basically a pittance. Yeah, and then you get to see the house. There are 4 rooms. One of the rooms is fairly small, kind of like a closet, more than anything. But yeah, useful as like either utility, or you could put a small cot in there and have somebody, you know, use that as kind of like a sleepover type deal. The downstairs is fairly open. It stands on beams, so you do have an oven and stove kind of combination in one corner. This one is a stone and clay work, so it's not the piece of iron that you have back at the other spot. But other than that, it's very open floor plan. The staircase is in the middle of this floor plan, so that kind of, you know, take for that what you will. Could disrupt what you want to do here.
Georgian?
I guess, yeah. And
With like an open balcony at the top?
a little bit of
Or does it just lead up to like...
just leads up to the second floor. So it's kind of like, you know, you have the layout is pretty much the same as the first floor for the second floor, but you know, there's just extra walls. It's divided into rooms, some hallways. You can do with that what you will. There's not a lot of extra space to decorate in here, and yeah, there's a little bit of curbside gardening area that you potentially have. You don't really have a fence, so to speak. You could potentially install one. And the area is more high trafficked, so take that what you will. This is a cheaper space though, and so as she's talking to you, this is the 400 gold space. She says, "So I talked with the sellers. They seem to like the idea of housing heroes, and so they're willing to come down about 50 gold."
Oh.
So, if we wanted to make things fair, I also spoke with the sellers of the other spot. That was a little bit more of a cold open house. Sorry that I wasn't able to do all of this. And, she's giving you cinnamon rolls as she's talking. They are willing to, especially considering the condition of the house, where it is, who you are, they'd be willing to go as low as 400.
Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, temperature check for
350 for this place,
group.
400 for the other. Kind of where we're
I think we should do the first house. It's safer, it's in better condition, it has a better garden plot. We have our own private courtyard. It's just in a slightly nicer area. I know it's a little bit more expensive, but we're talking about a dream home. We'll have an extra room. And that's just my vote. How do you feel, Aerith?
I think I'm leaning the same way. I really liked the garden plot. I like the size of the rooms.
The common room too.
Yeah. I also just really loved the stonework on the bottom of the house. I thought that was very nice. Yeah, I think I'm leaning toward the first place.
I also like less traffic because let's be honest, we all know I'll be doing spells up in the house. We don't need witnesses.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm down. I will pitch in for my funds for the better house, and girl will get you. And you should get the bedroom that oversees the garden with the balcony. That should definitely be your room.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay.
We'll take it.
All right. Well, you can sleep on it if you really like, but since it is an expensive house, I do think it fits you a lot better than this particular one. This one's lacks some of the character, I think. But Rick's just already counting out the gold.
Yeah. Here's my
It's like, not here,
it.
not here. Let's here. Let's all go back to my office, and we can finish with some tea. And then we'll go over the documents
and cinnamon rolls.
And yes, tea and cinnamon. Unless you prefer something stronger, I can perhaps.
Rick just gained 5 pounds in 2 days.
I could perhaps send out for something important, like a good wine, perhaps, or this is a little early for wine, perhaps, but so buying a house is a celebratory thing, or should be.
It is. We should have bubbly.
Yes.
Does this make us citizens of Anbaerin if we own property, like officially?
Well,
we might have to do the whole official thing. For
the
that,
honor, the medals make you honorary.
I didn't know that.
So
yeah, that was not explained. Okay, great.
Oh,
even better.
Well, the more you know. Yes, then this is even more of an occasion for celebration. So, I will see you back at my office. I have some shopping to do.
Okay. Great.
Meet
see you
there,
there.
say in about an hour. And she whoa,
Excuse me.
lets you guys collect yourselves,
you.
finish your cinnamon rolls, go to the house. She cleans up and she leaves probably before you two. You do. And then she goes on and about an hour later you show up and she's there. She has some champagne and some hors d'oeuvres and charcuterie, etc. And she has lots of documents for you to sign. I say lots. This is like a
No, houses have lots of paperwork. That's accurate.
yeah, but this is like the medieval equivalent of selling property and whatnot. This is the agreement to the lease for the land, and so that's a lot of legalese to go through. But basically, it means that you're paying her to occupy this space. Yeah, too true. And then you go over the various legalities of property tax, what you owe, what she owes. There's a kind of like a transparency clause in the law that you have to know how much you're paying and how much your broker is paying, and so that they're not like stiffing you or putting more of the tax on you than is fair or is more than your share. And so so there's some signatures there that have to go. She gives you the option of insurance, like fire insurance is important. You can forego it, but fire insurance is a relatively common thing here in the city.
Yeah,
So-
go ahead and get that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna need that. We have really so many people who can use fire. All four of us do use fire spells.
Then
Fire
Just
insurance
me
sounds
alone.
great.
yes.
Me alone. You need that.
Okay.
Yeah, I also have fireball now, so
I set myself on fire
Three
now,
of us.
so we should get it.
yeah, 3 of us have fireball.
Okay.
We're gonna be a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
I don't say that part as Eric.
Sure,
It's just
sure,
me.
yeah. Yeah, it goes through that. You have, and then of course the last thing is the deed, which is basically a receipt. And so, she will draft the cost. Well, she'll draft the deed and say you are taking ownership of this house on such and such a place at such and such a day and time. Her name is on there as the broker. The seller's names are on there. The cost of the house or the approximate value evaluation is there, and then what you're paying for it. So you're paying less than the evaluated, the assessed valuation of the house. So under market
Can we
value.
have 3 deeds? One for Folion, one for me, and one for Aerith. Can we get like 3? Because we're each part owner, so we should each have a deed.
All of our names would be on the same deed,
all your
right?
names would be on the same document.
I want copies of the deed in case something happens to one of ours.
I
Gotcha.
can get this notarized so you have an official copy if you'd like it.
Yeah,
It's
that's,
not
I think that's what we
too
want.
expensive
Yeah.
to do it that way, but yeah, otherwise the copy of the deed is just without the city
Yeah,
is
we need
weird
3
about
official
it.
copies.
Somebody else needs to copy this. I can't just do that for you. So we'll get a notary to officiate those documents. But that can be done. We
So-
can have that happen.
Thanks.
And then she just swings it over to you to sign. And then she says, again, you can pay up front, you can pay in installments, but it sounds like you have the money to pay right now.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Well.
So I will pay 134 because I wanted the garden, so that extra gold is for the garden, and then I believe Brixta and Folion just need 133. If I'm doing math right.
Yeah, I'm pulling that out from there. Okay. Yes, I hand that over.
Okay. And as you hand it over, she hands you over a key. Looks like a wrought iron contraption. And she says, perfect. A pleasure doing business with you. And as she announces you are homeowners, she pops the champagne and has glasses that she pours into.
Yay!
A toast to new homeowners and new memories.
Cheers.
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 Tink. And you all enjoy a very good bottle of champagne.
Yay, thank you.
Amazing. Also, while we're here, while we're counting money, I'm just gonna give her the 12 gold for rent for the year, along with the 1 gold for property taxes, and just get that out of the way.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. And she accepts that and says, tenants that are responsible. I knew I liked you.
I'll also give her the gold for the notary work for the 3 official house titles.
Okay.
I'll pay her for that.
Perfect.
So
And I can have these mailed on over to you probably tomorrow.
Even better.
So,
You guys, we have a house. We have
with
our own
that,
place.
you have your own space in the city. And you are freely able to modify it. You can't modify the land, but you can modify the structures on there and do what you need.
Excellent.
Now, for the first couple of weeks, you guys just Sorry, I wanted to ask for the first couple of weeks while you guys were staying here. Do you want me to pop around and put up a magical tower just so that you have somewhere to stay while you're renovating, so that you're not renovating a bedroom and moving into the lounge?
I mean, until then, they can stay at the respite, and I stay at the Arcanum.
Yeah,
we still have places.
Not a single one of you fuckers is ever going to give me an excuse to cast that spell, and I resent you for it.
What spell? Oh, the tower spell. Listen, at some point we are not going to be in Anbaerin, and we are going to need a place to sleep. So keep the spell. It'll be useful eventually.
And then Chateau Cobb comes into play. I see. Very well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we have a couple of things going on alongside this.
Yeah.
So I think it's we're working on the house kind of in our downtime, but also we do have a couple of quest lines to be following up on as well.
Yeah.
Chimera blood.
So, for just the order of operations, what y'all doing first?
I think the entomologist's moth research does take priority. But I was also thinking that if anybody would know where to get their hands on a chimera, it might be that guy that we met in the underground fighting pit. Not MacGuffin, but the other guy. And I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Giabaldi, I think?
Giovanni.
Lorenzo Giabaldi. Yeah. So that's kind of where Aerith is leaning. Okay, at some point I need to go find that guy again. But she's a little bit more focused on moths.
Just remind me why we need to go to see an entomologist for moths. What did I miss?
Oh shit, you did miss that. Okay, so when we were at the ball, Brumt pulled us aside, and in the journals that we got, there was a reference to the servant of the sixth thread, and they were able to track down every lead except for that one. The only things they really have on it are they found like empty warehouses and offices, and at every single location there's been a moth pinned or left behind there, and all the deeds were signed with different names but always the same initials of MK. So Brumt kind of handed this case over to us because the city doesn't want to put money into it anymore, but we still do need to figure out who this is and how they're involved in the cult. And so that is our current quest line on that.
Just remind me, you say they pinned moths at all of the scenes of what crime you cut out?
Oh no.
Okay, I heard the thing about the initials, but you cut out when you were saying moths were pinned to the wall of.
The empty like places that they were raiding or trying to catch people at. So the offices, warehouses, whatever.
Okay, right. Well, what were they raiding these places for?
Because they were connected to the sixth string line of investigation.
The sixth
But
string
every time
being
they
the
got there, it was.
Okay.
We don't know. They were brought. Yeah. So if you look at the journals, consultant asset ledger, outside advisor engaged, terms non-negotiable, request fulfilled, advisor declined to disclose origin credentials, no name given, referred to self as servant of the sixth thread.
Right, and we aren't sure if we aren't sure if the sixth thread is the cult we're dealing with, but the activity is certainly suspicious that it could be, right?
He was brought in as a consultant to the cult on the Black Mirror.
Okay, right. So the servant of the sixth thread, is that the name of the cult, or is that the moniker of this one specific guy?
The one specific guy.
Right, and the cult name is the Black Mirror, correct?
No, the cult was the cult of Shebaroth. That's the cult we took down.
Okay, then who's the Black Mirror?
The Black Mirror was that thing that the body entity was like coming out of, or is now imprisoned in.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just double checking all of this. All right, so we're right now trying it out. Get more information on the cults of Shibboleth. I'm not going to pronounce that properly. By figuring out who the fuck is this servant of the sixth thread person.
Right.
Right. Okay. So you're thinking if we go to an entomologist to figure out what kind of moth it is, that might give you an idea who this person is.
Correct.
Right. Yeah, it makes sense that the underground fighting pit guy would have an idea about the Chimera heart. An entomologist would know a lot of, would be able to, is it a visibly different moth every time, or is it pretty much the same moth? Or the same species?
It's the same moth every time.
Oh, I don't have it. Okay, that's probably a really good start with that. We can't really split up and do them separately because, well, we could. You could go speak to the entomologist, and I could take Brickster down to the fighting pits to go look for Giovanni. Giovanni was that one sooty elf, right?
No, that was MacGuffin, who didn't give us his real name.
So who the fuck was Giovanni?
He was the guy that put Folion in the fighting pit to begin with. Took him off the street and put him in the pit.
Oh, that's right, the gangster dude. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think so. I had an idea of how to approach that as well, of like maybe, if he doesn't know where to find a chimera, we could be like, well, if you can get one in the fighting pit, we'll fight it,
Yeah,
and
as
you
long
get
as we
whatever
keep
like proceeds come from the bets on that fight.
Yeah, and then we just say the only stipulation is we keep the heart. Yeah, sorry. Just before somebody makes a comment, this is my sink that you guys are hearing. Not. I'm actually
catch.
mildly
Good catch.
traumatized. I'm mildly traumatized because of the last time. So now every time I actually open up a source of water, I'm like, I'm waiting for one of you fuckers to say something.
No, you're
Yeah,
fine.
I'm just busy.
It's good.
Yeah, I'm just busy fucking defrosting meat.
Working on. Let's see.
I don't know what it is about this cult, but it's the hardest part of this world to remember. Somehow the countries and the locations click in my head really well, but somehow the cult really slips my brain up.
Fair.
Yeah.
God, what is with my keyboard?
Ooh. Ugh.
Trying to.
Oh, that's not good. Oh yeah. Ugh. Ugh.
What's up? What's happening?
I hope that's soap.
That's soap? What?
I've got a bunch of dishes in my sink that I'm not proud of this, that I haven't touched in a month. And there's a bunch of coagulated stuff at the bottom of the dishes, and I'm hoping it's the soap I left in there and not, I don't know, some kind of strange cancerous growth.
If anything, it's mold. You just gotta bleach it a little bit. Soak it in bleach water.
No, it's nothing that's moldy. I'm just hoping I haven't accidentally created new life or some shit.
An ooze.
Yeah. Ugh. Oh, fuck, that's yuck.
I'm trying to organize something here.
Yeah, speaking of food, I had the nicest eggs Benedict this morning, but the sourdough they gave me was too crispy. So I kind of blunted the experience a little bit. Caroline, how do you like your sourdough? Do you like soft sourdough, or are you a heathen who likes crispy sourdough?
I don't like sourdough. I like French bread, and I do like a crusty bread.
It's delicious.
French bread as in garlic bread, that kind of thing. Actually, that's a good question. How do you guys feel about garlic bread?
I love it.
Okay, so Mish has the correct opinion. Rickster, how do you feel about garlic bread? Oh my god, what is... Okay, good. Fuck me sideways. It's like swamp in here. No. I want to think supposed to look like. Oh. That doesn't sound like, oh. Miss, sorry, are you just like doing some bookkeeping there, man?
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I wanted to provide you guys with this, but
No,
I
it's
just didn't
fine.
have time over the week, so I'm like,
You're fine. She's reconnecting anyway.
quickly
so
combing through
it's
some
totally fine.
stuff.
Yeah, I'm back.
No, it's fine, dude. I mean, I'm just doing my dishes and making an enemies of the Ooze Kingdom. Jesus Christ. I think it might be fat. I think it might be coagulated fats, but it's kind of like, yeah.
Okay, well, don't let that go down your drain. You
It's a
want to
bit
throw
late
that
now.
away. Well,
Nah, the good news is it's in very small chunks, and if it does get a little bit ridiculous, I'll turn the hot water on.
Just use some bleach. You'll be all right.
I mean, yeah, maybe.
You know, bleach.
Depends on your brain.
You know, bleach. Guys, sorry to break this to you. You know, bleach is illegal here, right?
No.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, it's highly illegal here. We've had a couple of high-profile terror things going on, and there was a lot of bleach used in the bomb-making materials at some point. So bleach is now illegal.
Vinegar?
No, vinegar isn't illegal, but sea salt sold in just like a container that's too large, that's illegal. Yeah, so if you wanna buy sea salt, I'm not even fucking with you. You technically need a license for that just these days.
Interesting. Sea salt.
Yeah. Yeah, you need a. It's like how in the UK you need a license if you want to. You need to have a TV license. Down here you need to have a sea salt, well, any kind of salt one, to have it in your house.
Well, in lieu of bleach and salt, I guess, lemon juice and white vinegar would probably clear out a drain as well.
Yeah.
If it becomes a problem.
Yeah. Yeah. The problem is, all the plumbers are. Yeah. I could just get a plumber in here if it ever becomes a problem, but half of them are actually like legit terrorists. Like that's actually how they got access to the bomb making materials the last time. These fuckers were like industrial plumbers working on like roadwork pipes under the roadworks. So, you know, like 50 fucking people died when they blew that one school up. You there, Caroline?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm working on like
by the
handout
way, Caroline-
material here, so that's my bad. This is bad DMing.
Yeah.
But
Oh, you're good.
Yeah.
No. You're, bro.
No,
who
you're
hasn't
totally
done
fine.
it?
And the internet's being terrible today. I mean, there's
It
nothing we can
really
do about it.
is.
It's interrupted slow, and that's okay. No biggies.
Yeah. By the way, Caroline.
Last night, hang on. Last night, I didn't have the name of an important NPC like actually on hand, so I had to make one up on the spot. So you're allowed to come up with handout material on the spot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so there's one more thing I do need to tell you about this, Caroline.
Okay.
Bleach isn't illegal in South Africa, Caroline. I've been fucking with you for the last 10 minutes straight.
Bleach isn't?
Bleach isn't illegal in South Africa. I've been fucking with you for the last 10 minutes straight.
Alright. Homie, I'm autistic. I'm gonna assume you're telling the truth. So that's on you if you lie to me.
Jesus Christ, what is this? No. Is this God's way of punishing me for bullying Caroline? Now there's gunk all over my shit. Fucking Christ.
Yes.
Karma.
I just don't understand what it is. Can soap coagulate? I mean, I know soap used to be made with processed animal fat. I don't know if it still is.
Depends on the soap. Are you using lye soap?
I'm using sunlight liquid, which should not have lye soap in it.
No, shouldn't.
Wait, you guys have sunlight liquid back where you are?
I mean, if you go to the Amish, they'll sell you some lye soap. You probably make it yourself, but it smells pretty awful.
No, okay, it's never mind. You misheard me, but okay. That answers the question anyway. Oh. Fuck me sideways. Absolute fuck me sideways. Gross. You know, I can handle having fat all over the bottom of the air fryer because it just flavors the next batch of food I cook, but this is not fit at all. Oh. Well, it smells, whatever the hell it is, it smells like chlorine. So I don't know if that tells you anything, but whatever. Yeah. So, by the way, Grace, you said that you got some progress done with the household stuff. I don't know what you were talking about.
Just chores.
Okay.
Just chores. Regular house stuff.
Okay.
The big one, I cleaned out my fridge. It's sparkling clean and organized. All the labels facing the front. It feels so good. I'm gonna keep it like this. Makes my soul feel good for some reason.
Oh, jeez.
Grace, when you're gaming, what do you tend to game other than D&D, since like video games and shit?
Oh, Baldur's Gate 3, Mass Effect, Dragon Age, Overwatch, World of Warcraft. Kind of my go-tos right now. I want to play Mitch was playing it. Something 33. I can't remember the name right now.
Clear Obscura, Expedition 33.
That one.
Expedition 33. I really, really want to play that, especially because
too.
Mitch was like, RP, man. RP is slamming. And I was like, okay. I think once I get a little bit more time, maybe for my birthday, because funds are a little tight
Alright,
right
I
now.
sent you
But like,
a
maybe
bunch
for
of
my
stuff.
birthday,
Sorry, that was a lot to go through.
Shit. Holy shit. And you did this in like 5 minutes, bro? Okay.
No, I had a lot of it prepared last night, and I was just cleaning up the document.
Gotcha.
Did you
Damn, dude. Okay. Oh, yeah. He sent it to me
Where is it?
separately, but I do have the
Oh.
files.
Okay.
I have the files.
She has
Okay.
the file.
I do. Wow, how many pages? This is 8 pages.
So sorry.
Is this because I lore dumped on you last night?
No. I
You were like,
honestly,
"Here,
to be
have
fair, I
those."
wanted to give these to you as like digital handouts, but that was just way too much work to try and cram into last night. Because I got the idea like literally 2 days ago.
I feel it. As somebody who went to Grace on like Thursday night, desperately looking for help, I get you.
Yep.
Okay. Wow. There's a ton of help, a ton of stuff in here. Oh shit. Okay. Can I share this with everybody else?
Yes. Yeah. You have the files. I imagine that
Okay.
you are helping or sharing the information with everybody. But you were the one that was given the files, so.
I'm gonna pop this into chat. So probably still in the respite, because I don't trust the house at the moment, because we still need to work on it. But probably still at the respite. Like we circle up and go over these notes together.
Not 100% sure it all makes sense. This was just yet, but you know, in my mad dash to clean it up, hopefully it makes sense.
Cool. This is.
Can we say that we're definitely gonna go through this together, because I want to read this week and like I'm gonna tear through it.
Yeah.
Probably write down some questions.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is, you know, in the midst of renovating and in the midst of being handed over this investigation that has been shelved, essentially, like this line of investigation is no longer deemed necessary or profitable. But there's still just that itch that Brunt has to scratch, because according to Bellman, the sixth string was instrumental in, one, helping him locate the black glass mirror, and then two, more by association, but it was like an investigative leap in circumstances, but probably responsible for telling them how to commune with it. So, or the entity inside of it. So, yeah. So he
Yeah, we need
has.
to find this sixth string.
He's like, this is important. I can't just leave this alone, but I also can't work on it. So I need somebody to do it for me. And that's why he turned it over to you.
We stopped the cult, yes, but this guy helped the cult act up and thrive, and so the problem remains. So
Yeah.
he's right. Like, we gotta find the sixth string, otherwise he'll just do another plan. He'll form another cult, he'll do something else. He'll go into phase 2, plan B.
Or he's either
Already
connected or will be connected with Mezelek.
Yes. Brixta does believe that Mezelek and the cult are tied in some way. She absolutely believes that. There's no proof. It's just a possibility, really. But she does think that they are tied together. And clearly the sixth string is acting up because all these murders are happening with these moths and the MK. So clearly something is going down. So Brunt is 100% right, and it's sad that his superiors are telling him to shelf this. So yeah. I'm very glad he trusts us to keep investigating, for sure. But he's also my respect for this man goes up a notch, for sure. He's absolutely right.
He's like,
not that he needs my approval to
I need someone to keep doing this, because bureaucracy is tying my hands. So it's like, yeah.
Yeah, social norms. If you just ignore them, they don't apply to you. How that works.
Oh.
Hashtag bricks of life.
Sorry, I'm browsing through these.
Yeah.
The different sites. Mm-hmm.
So the school might have an idea on an entomologist, or might even possess a professor who studies bugs there. It might be more of a magical nature, but I'm sure they would know about the mundane. It might be a good source reference, or we can browse through the libraries on books. I think that would be a really good source.
But also, I just had a thought. Actually, I don't know if Aerith would have this thought. I'm gonna roll to see if she would pick this up, because music major Caroline did, but does she? I'm just gonna call it an investigation check, and we'll see what happens. 15. Okay, yeah. She sees this note about the violin and goes, "Violins have 4 strings. Could this be some sort of musical metaphor as well? Because a 6th string instrument is a guitar. Pianos would have too many guitars, the only thing I can think of. I'm trying to think of other six string instruments. I'll add it to my list of notes to look into.
What if the violin also has 6 strings? Aren't there violins with 6 strings? Am I crazy?
I think it's just 4. If I'm remembering.
But I think there are violins with 6 strings.
Cello also. What? Say that again?
I think there are some violins that have 6 strings. Not all of them do, but I think some of them do. Am I crazy? Okay, I'm gonna Google this.
Dulcimer A dulcimer has it. Oh no, you're right. Violins do have 6 strings. I don't know what I was thinking. I think I was thinking of the cello. Hang on.
So if violins have 6 strings, or we're talking about 6 string, and a violin is left as a clue.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why I made that sound effect. Whatever. So if this guy's a 6 string, does that mean there are 5 others? So there are 5, like there's a first string and that's a dude, and then, so on and so forth.
So there
Is that a
are
ranking and hierarchy?
the typical number of strings for a violin is 4, but
Okay, that's what I thought. A cello also has 4. Upright bass.
Right. I was just saying there are some violins
4.
with 6 strings.
Right.
I didn't know if that was
a
wrong.
VL has 3 to 5.
But typically,
Lira de Bracco is a 7-string instrument.
but the dulcimer.
Yeah, I mean,
are 3
people
to
make
4.
crazy
Yeah,
instruments
it's usually
all the
3
time.
to 4 because that's how many are in a chord. Yeah. But yeah, typically guitars are the typical 6-string instruments. But it's interesting that they have a violin. But I am now thinking music, bards. What if their thieves' cant is through musical notes or patterns, which could be interesting.
Songs as code.
Mm-hmm.
Clever.
Things to look into. We could talk to Giove about it. He writes music, hymns for Scepter, but he might know more about a musical angle for this. Could be a dead end, could be a lead. We don't know.
It's a good thing to look into. We'll look into the musical aspect and the bug aspect.
Yeah.
So, for the entomology, you could conceivably find somebody at the Arcanum that might know stuff. You imagine that Thornwood has maybe some passing knowledge on it. You
I feel
imagine
like there's a professor that literally had bugs on their walls, that literally had pins and bugs on the walls. Am I crazy? I feel like we were interacting with a professor who actually seemed to be into that. And I can't remember.
Oh, Thornwood.
I can't remember
Her
who it
laboratory
was.
has pinned specimens.
Yeah, like that's why I was thinking that. Like literally there was a professor with fucking bugs on their wall pinned down. So she's probably who Brickster would be like, we should go see Professor Thornwood.
Yeah. Thornwood would perhaps give you some cursory information, like she obviously doesn't know where to find a chimera. But as far as the moth goes,
We'll show her the moth, yeah.
It would be
Look at this.
Would be a specimen she actually does not recognize. Like, oh, I've never seen that before.
Oh, shit.
Interesting. And she can I have it?
I mean, we have more, so yes. I think we have more, right?
I think there's just the one.
We have
like
one.
a whole.
It's just
is it just the one? Never mind.
Yeah.
You can borrow
We'll give it to you after our
back.
investigation, but you can't have it now.
Oh, okay. When are you going to be done with your investigation?
Once we solve it.
Good question.
And she nods like that's a reasonable answer.
Yeah, well, she's
yeah.
Yeah.
When we solve it,
yeah.
is such a good answer.
When we solve it.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
She doesn't do time concepts anyway.
Yeah. She if you ask around some more, or if you pursue asking her more questions, she'll probably direct you like, there's I don't know. This is kind of more like the Oracle or the Order of Physical Science territory. I know that they have some brainy people. The Explorers League might also, they know weird things about the natural world. Yeah.
Who? I'm sorry. I was typing and not listening actively.
Order of Physical Science, potentially. They have a campus.
Oh, oops.
Yes.
Yeah.
I always forget that
I mean,
it
we
makes
do know a guy.
Word.
We do know a guy. The doctor down at the precinct is a member of Oops.
Yes.
We only kidnapped him mildly. Hopefully he'll talk to us.
Only mildly. And then the Explorers League perhaps, they encounter weird stuff all the time. Maybe they've seen something like this. They have a.
So are you saying this moth is weird?
Well, I mean, I've never seen it. I don't think it occurs around. Again, I am what some people have called a shut-in, but so I don't think it lives around here, but I could be wrong. I haven't seen it. It looks interesting though. It doesn't look like it looks like a moth, but it doesn't look like many other moths that I've come across. It's distinct in a way.
Oh, fun. Thanks, Brempt. Wish I'd seen that earlier. Okay. I just got to the end of the notes, where he says, speak sensitive details only while moving and in mob spaces, and also check your meeting place after you arrive for mobs. Time for Aerith's Paranoia Journey Part 2.
Yeah. He is perhaps edgy about this one, but there's just things happening. Like, some person or organization is doing secret things that have been linked to a very dangerous cult. So what other secret things are they doing? And seems like they can modify records or have somebody that can, or it seems like they've been operating with some just like they're invisible, more or less. And so I don't know, that kind of freaks them out. Probably understandably, but,
well, yeah, I mean, that indicates
impunity.
There are some positions of authority that they have access to, which is concerning.
Or secret knowledge, which is also very concerning. So
that too.
Yeah. So
and they are not lacking funding.
Yeah. And we're probably target enemy number 1. I mean, we just really royally effed up a major plan that they've had in the works for some time. So I'm sure we are quite notorious with them.
Probs.
So your paranoia is warranted? I'd kill me if I was them. Saying.
I don't know if I would kill me. I think I would make my life a living hell if I were them.
No, I'd kill us or turn us, and use the heroes that crush them in defeat.
Yep,
would have a nice ring.
Either
one of the two, but I wouldn't leave
everybody against us. There are a few angles they could take depending. These seem like just based on how they're operating and the not the audacity, but the confidence with which they leave a marker of who they are behind everywhere. I do think they would be the type to either destroy our reputation and get us run out of town, again, making our lives a living hell. But they seem to want a slower game. It would not be a quick death, I don't think, for us. I think it would be a social one first, and then possibly a physical one. So, that said, I think we should be a little bit quieter about our investigation. Maybe cover it up with other things. So maybe we make it look like we are really invested in finding a chimera. Like we're going all in on the chimera quest, but we're quietly investigating this beneath it.
Yeah, I'd be down for that. Calling cards often are also like challenges, like intellectual challenges. Like, hey cops, find me.
Mm-hmm.
Hey cops, stop me. Go ahead, I dare you. And so far, the cops are doing a real bad job, except for Brunt. That might also be something. Looking for an intellectual engagement. Perhaps. I could be wrong about that.
Moriarty.
Yeah, it's a taunt. Calling cards are taunts. Letting you know that I did this over and over again. With a clue.
That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, like
Yeah.
that's what I mean by the audacity and the confidence. Audacity is the wrong word, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, the Moriarty angle for sure.
Yeah, the arrogance. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
The audacity.
Which, hey, maybe they like us because we did stop them, and they're like, "Oh, hey, look, somebody actually is like fit the challenge." I mean, this could go a couple different ways. We'll learn more.
Yeah.
But I like the idea. It looked like we're focusing on the Chimera and buying a house, and on the DL investigate these murders. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah,
cool.
you've met with Thornwood. She gives you kind of a way to go and potentially find more information about this. Anything else you'd like to do?
Is there a book in the library on moths? To moths? I want to try to find this moth.
You could find a library that has moth stuff. You imagine the lore keepers might have something about this, potentially.
Yeah. I'm gonna show the lore keeper the moth, and I'll be like, I need a book about this moth. Point me in the direction of this book.
Okay.
You think may have it? Like I don't think he'll know it right off the top of his head, but like I need a moth book.
Yeah, so they do a bit of a database search. They write down a list of books that could potentially help you, that come to mind. Write those down on a piece of paper. They then tear that paper off, and in a little bit of magic, the paper starts to flutter away and will take you to the books.
Dope.
In turn. Yep.
This is the coolest library ever.
The lore keepers are, they're pretty cool.
Yeah, that's dude. If I could have done that in college, just like tore up fucking paper and been like, "Find me my books," I would have been ecstatic.
Yeah.
Is this in the Arcanum?
No, the lore keepers. Oh, were you? Sorry, was this? I guess like what?
I mean,
I wasn't clear on which
library.
Okay, if you're going to the school's library, it's a little different, but yeah.
Whatever, we could just go to the lore keepers. That's fine. If that's who Thornwood would have suggested, like I would have went to whoever she said to, so that's fine.
Okay.
And I would have gone with.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lore keepers are more of like the general, like, oh, these are the librarians. This is where you go if you want, any information about all things that have been discovered in the past 200 years, kind of a thing.
Dope.
So they're like the driving for, or one of the major driving forces behind like recovering lost history in the world. at least one of the biggest independent driving forces that aren't like beholden to any other systems other than themselves. So.
I massively respect that. In another life, I might have tried to become a lore keeper.
Okay.
Finding artifacts and lost magics is like a big passion of mine. So
Yeah.
I think I like this place.
I want to be a lore keeper.
Yeah, I might want to be a lore keeper when I grow up.
So
He feels a kinship here for sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's like Indiana Jones, but magic.
Yeah, Indiana Jones might be a little bit more like the Explorers League, but
Action.
yeah,
Yeah,
a little more Action Jackson than Archivist and the Archaeologist. But yeah, I guess he's not really a Glory Hound though, and most Explorers League members are Glory Hounds. Yeah, but anyways, you can walk through, and you'll see a number of catalogs and textbooks about a variety of flying insects. Some of these have more or less like a cursory glance at what moths are, and their various species as so far described. Others are just based on moths, and they will exhaustively explore everything. So both of them one of them is just too brief. The other is just like searching for a needle in a haystack. You also get a periodical that shows you the or describes the an installment that was installed like 70 years ago at the Explorers League Museum for a variety of bugs that have been brought back, a variety of specimens that have been brought back from various places far afield. In those pictures, in those sketches, you see flying insects that could be moths, maybe butterflies. It's hard to tell with an artist rendition, but yeah, might be something to check out later. And then so I mean, you get a number of other things that are somewhere in between those extremes of like too brief or far too exhaustive, and difficult to read. But yeah, and some of them are newer, some of them are older. There's not really been a lot of new entomological species described lately, but I mean, a lot of like species description is still ongoing because it's only been, there was a huge boom in like describing the world around you since the Dark Age. Just because it's like, all right, we need to have these recorded, we need to have them in like, triplicate upon triplicate, and so on and so forth. And so yeah, it's slowed down over these past 200 years, but it's still ongoing. So, with these in front of you, you can make an investigation check if you'd like, or I will say investigation or perception, because many of these have like sketches of describing some of these creatures. So you can.
I got a +8 to perception. Brixta, if you want to do investigation, we can maybe hit from both angles.
Hang on. I just heard a loud noise. Let me go check on some things.
Okay.
Feel free to roll. I'll be back.
Perception?
I'm gonna give myself guidance as well. I'm doing
What was it?
perception if you can do investigation.
Oh, okay. All right.
Do you want guidance, or should I give guidance to myself?
You should probably give it to yourself.
Okay.
I got a 22.
I don't need the guidance, but I'm gonna add it anyway.
Nice. Even better.
Bitch, that's a 23.
Dude, we're on it. I got 22, you got 23, we're rolling.
Hell yeah. I do need to pee, so I'm gonna step away, but I am able to hear, so I just won't be able to respond.
Okay. Also, I have to show you this. Every year, except we didn't do it this year. Me and my wife go. We get ornaments for each other, and one year, I noted how much I like this one because of how freaking goofy it is. And this is it.
Oh, I love it. That's
It's
so cute.
just so freaking goofy. The eyes are like, eh. This is great. I love it.
I love him.
Yeah. Just a goofy little wolf guy. Cool. Okay. Checking on time. What were your rolls? There we go. That's where we are.
I rolled a 22 on insight, and she rolled a 23 on perception.
Insight. What was the insight for?
Like the books in the journal that we're reading.
Oh, did I say
Journal,
insight? I meant investigation if I said insight.
Oh, hold on, let me relook at my investigation for that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, your investigation is a
I rolled a
plus
19.
3. So 22? Still
Yes,
pretty
it
good.
is. Still 22. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's my insight and that are the same.
Okay. Cool. Sorry. Back audio is weird again.
You're back. Yeah,
23%.
no, you're good now.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. So as you're flipping through, ooh, yeah, I like this. Okay. As you're flipping through, Aerith, you notice it first. You like you're just flipping through, looking at pictures. You're just like everything else is gobbledygook. Like I don't know what all of the like. Basically, it's all Greek to you because it's the medieval Alarin or equivalency of Greek with all of these species names. And very technical, very specific lexis about concerning bugs. But you find you almost pass it. You do find a picture that matches the patterns of this particular moth, the like it's a black and white sketch, but as you read the description, it's like, oh no, wait, this is the thing. This is the creature. And Brixta, as you're reading through, you're beginning to understand more and more. You're getting more comfortable with all of this entomological jargon, and it's leading you more towards looking for specific patterns and different categories of these species based on patterns, and so you're beginning to be more like mindful of like where you're looking, how you're looking at it, and it does narrow it down to, again, another entry in another book describing the species that you have. And this moth comes from Rookmar. It comes from what we call Rookmar. It is from deep within the chaotic lands of that area. So that's where these particular species have been collected and described from. The only specimens that you know that exist within the city, that these authors know that exist within the city, are with the Explorers League, because they're the ones that frequently go out there because they're crazy enough to do it. But yeah, that's about as much as you get from them. And some of they exhibit typical moth behaviors. They and all of that. They are larger typically. Like the moth you have is like a couple of inches. The moths described seem to vary from like 3 to 1 inches as mature creatures. But they also have a distinct hallucinatory property to the dust on their wings. And yeah, but that seems to quickly fade once dead, unless there's like, well, the dust is still present, and so it can be collected, but like it's just not like being
It's not as
around.
potent.
Yeah. By the flapping of their wings.
Is there a name?
Oh, yeah. I didn't think of that. That's for sure.
You can pick one later and send it to me in chat or whatever. The name for the moth if you want.
Yeah, I'll figure something out. We'll just call it Silver Moth for right now. Just so that we have something to describe what we're talking about. I'll pick something. But yeah.
Okay.
I mean, nothing's gonna be as metal as Death's Head Moth, so bar is set pretty high as far as moth names go.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
I gotta wonder if the murderer is taking the moths from the Explorers League, has access to the Explorers League, especially because they're so hard to get. I doubt the guy is going all the way to Rookmar to get moths to then kill people and like place them up.
Well, I
So
don't
if they're
think
rare,
he's killing people. These are showing up in empty buildings.
I thought people were being murdered in these buildings.
No, I don't think so.
Weren't these? Isn't this whole case file about people getting murdered and like moths are having like calling cards?
1, 2.
No, all of these cases are just dead ends. Like they're trying to like find the sixth string. Like they're following the thread back and then hitting a dead end, which is like
Got it.
An abandoned building, a abandoned office, apartments, addresses that don't exist, stuff like that. So. So
But he's leaving a lot of
what
mobs
area-
behind. And he's got to be getting them from somewhere.
I mean, unless
Yeah, we
he's
can
just
try.
a wizard and he's just conjuring the things. Mish, have we got a map of which parts of the city this has been going on in?
Oh.
Are we
um,
gonna like get some red yarn and like string?
Oh, Aerith
Bru-
is already pulling out the murder board.
Brumps does not have a map, but you do
Their own
have.
map.
He does have like the locations, and so you could do this yourself if you'd like.
Yes, scrapboard.
Yeah,
Okay.
we start lining up. We get a map of the city and we start like pinning where the different locations are to see if they make some sort of symbol. I've read about this in books before. It might be something.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I really like that idea. Okay. Huh. So, as you're you can't really do this in the library, but as you follow
we
a
do
line
this
of
elsewhere.
of questioning, a line of inquiry, and start to try to map these things out. First, plotting them takes ages. There's quite a few of them. This is like an excerpt, but I would assume that Brumt has a list of some of the stuff that he's found. And you start like putting thread around these plots. First, you think it's like maybe a line, and you start lining them up and doing kind of like a zigzag pattern. But then you're just like, no, that doesn't seem like it looks like anything. You do a different orientation and start looping them around. And it's almost like some of these plots look like lobes, right? And they're spreading out in a radial pattern, which is, maybe that's just Anbaerin being a circle. But it starts to spread out in a radial pattern. And it's lobes within lobes within lobes. And you're only getting pieces of this, per se. But even... Well, okay. Hang on. This is where I wish I had my visual DM script. What's everybody's... Let's do... passive investigation.
Just give me a second.
11.
I'm not at my PC right now.
13.
I'm running. I'm sprinting. I'm jumping the obstacles. Okay, where's my thing? Where's my D&D Beyond?
Yours is 18, Cobb.
I am of legal age.
Aerith, you can roll on this one. This can be an active investigation because you're the one like putting the threads
Okay.
together.
I'm gonna give myself guidance for this one too because my investigation is not great. Oh shit! I mean, I'm still gonna do it because I already said it, but
Yeah, go for it.
that's a 21.
Yeah, girl.
Cobb, you're the one that
I'm rolling
mentions.
real well today.
You're the one that mentions this looks kind of like a flower, or it's
Right.
giving you flower vibes, kind of like that, like perfect or sacred geometry kind of deal. But it's not like lotus petal. And it seems a little busy to be like part of that sacred tree type stuff. Which I guess it could be busy, but like I don't know. It's a little too close, a little too fine. And the flower triggers something. It's only partial. We're getting pieces of it because Brump doesn't have a complete map. But it starts to look like maybe the petals of a dahlia.
Again?
Fuck. Nope.
Again? I was just wondering what was going on with the Black Dahlia and if she was involved like 5 minutes ago when I was getting coffee. Ugh. I knew it.
Okay, so
I knew it.
that was okay. So okay, I need to go see a day again. She was looking into the Black Dahlia. And if it's not the Raven Queen, then I don't know who Queen is. I thought I knew. Or the Raven Queen is involved in all of this somehow.
Also, she taunted you with chocolates and letters, and someone's leaving behind moths as calling cards. That is a very similar behavior.
Haunted is a strong word for giving me the best chocolate I've ever eaten in my life.
She was apologizing for the stuff you went through after causing it, possibly. I don't know. I'm just saying, maybe.
Yeah. But if that was the Raven Queen, it might have been a genuine, like, sorry about the bones. Sorry about Mezelek. Like, that's a big problem. I don't know. I want to believe the best of her. I know a little bit about her, but I feel like her, Josh, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like her temple is particularly secretive.
Reclusive,
Like, it's
not necessarily secretive. Like, I guess they're kind of one and the same. And like, there's lots of overlap, but they don't mean to be purposefully secretive. It is kind of like people have a natural aversion to death. They don't want to associate with them, and they're kind of creepy, to be honest. And there's just kind of like an obscureness, like the whatever these priestesses, these gravekeepers, are channeling or in communion with. It's just kind of like an other way of thinking, and it doesn't really jive with a lot of other people. And so, you don't think that the Raven Queen is anything but sincere, for one. You do kind of get the sense that maybe a letter is not. It seems weird receiving a letter from her.
Okay.
Because what you would probably know as just somebody in the faith community, somebody that has been under kind of like this system of Loran pantheonism, is that Opheliel is, she talks in dreams and visions. Yeah.
Is the Raven Queen's reclusive sect considered tap dancing on the profane in society? Or is it more just like they're creepy?
Yeah, to some.
Some. So it does kind of have a negative. Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there are some people that like whisper the Raven Queen, or many won't even say her actual name, because it's like calling the boogeyman or jinxing yourself. But it's, she's still considered part of an important part of how faith works. Like, she is the shepherd of the souls. She's the one that guides them to their afterlife. And, yeah, she also has, watch over the threads of fate and all kinds of other stuff. So it's like, she's creepy. She's not somebody that people want to think about a lot, but they also recognize that, all right, she has to exist. Otherwise,
Yeah.
what else?
You have the chick who watches
so-
over the threads of fate, sending you chocolates and apology letters. Just gonna point that out.
Yeah, so that's kind of where my next line of questioning is coming from. The thing that somebody, Queen, said to all of us was brava after taking down the cults. Now, if that was the sixth string sending us a message, or somebody at the whatever this organization is sending us a message, why would they have congratulated us on taking down something that they were involved in?
Because they're Moriarty and they want a challenge and they're bored.
Yeah.
Again,
Maybe.
that could be wrong, right? Like that's how I was seeing it, but you're seeing it from a different way, which is just as valid. So I don't know.
I think
I don't know enough.
I have two stops to make. I think
Make
one, I need to talk to a day.
Yeah, make a religion check really quick.
Okay. I disagree with this being an intelligence check, just FYI. That's a 23. But I do disagree with it being an intelligence check. It should be a wisdom check.
Yeah,
Anyway.
fair. That's fair. Okay, so the Raven Queen is not particularly associated with art in pretty much any way, shape, or form. The only musicality that you would expect in like a Raven Queen service would be kind of like a funeral service, so kind of like a dirge, and you don't necessarily brava at the end of something like that.
Yeah. Not unless you really didn't like them.
The other thing is that she is considered very austere. Like she is like always sincere and kind of always to the point, even if the point is obscure to the person that she's talking. But it's direct, kind of cold, lacks a lot of warmth, as the goddess of death is wont to be. So take for that what you will. Those are just some things that you kind of know in passing about the character of this goddess, or the known character of this goddess.
Could it... I mean, okay, hear me out. This may be the paranoia speaking. But followers of Scepter fell really far away from her teachings. To the point of starting their own cults. It could be possible that the sixth string is associated with Ophelia's church, but actually just believers who have fallen way too far away from her dogma.
Can the goddess of death kill other gods?
I think she's more of like a stewardess of death. I could be wrong.
Okay.
Sort of like a Hades situation. Maybe it's more of a Thanatos situation. I don't actually know.
Yeah, some people, it's unclear. You don't know yourself exactly. Even being so close to other clergy members. There's wild speculation that she's more of a Grim Reaper character, or that she's just kind of like, the Shepherd of Lost Souls. It's a very neutral position and important for the rest of religious, the rest of the religion.
Does she shepherd god souls when they die too?
Well, so that was one of the things that came out at the meeting at Scepter's temple, was I can't remember what they're called, the priestesses from the Raven Queen's temple. But they essentially said that they can't find Scepter's soul.
That's right, she was missing. That's right. So the answer to that is yes. Yes, she does, but she can't find Scepter Soul.
It's also a new situation, so well, new to them at least. Like this is the first time a god has died, as far as they know.
To our knowledge.
To your knowledge, yep. And so, but, you know, is there even a soul to collect? Is there a soul to shepherd? What happens when a god dies? Like, yeah, is there an afterlife for a god, so to speak? So,
well, we did learn something important, which is that gods have souls, or maybe they don't. Maybe that's why they can't find her soul.
Right.
We don't know. What all has souls? Oh no.
What if her soul?
I'm gonna need a whole other murder board for this one. Okay, that's a different issue. We can figure that one out later. Okay, so I'm getting the sense that this is not the Raven Queen, but somebody out there knows about Mesolek. Somebody out there knows about Mesolek. And yeah, and how to unchain him. But they're also happy for us. I don't know. None of this
We
makes
should
sense, but I have
repaint
places
that.
that I need to go.
We need to repaint this. Find another god, make them the key. Use their soul to make the key. Lock them bones back up. So
I think that might be much harder now that he's partially out. But so I need to go see the florist a day. And even though I'm leaning away from the whole Raven Queen aspect, I think I would like to visit her temple at some point.
Yes, that's definitely on the side quest list. Absolutely. Because this Dahlia is appearing in our little red string theory.
Well, her symbol is roses, not dahlias.
Black Dahlia is associated with the queen, and we think the queen is in representation of that god, correct?
Well, that's what I thought initially. But just because she's called the Raven Queen doesn't mean that somebody else couldn't just be calling themselves queen.
Also true. Also true. But the Black Dahlia is appearing again, which we've seen before. So whoever that is messing around.
Yes.
With
Josh, does chess exist in this world?
Sure. Yeah. I like that idea.
The queen piece on a chessboard can move in any direction that the other pieces can move. So if we are up against some sort of Moriarty type, that would be the queen piece. So I think what we need to do is figure out who the king is.
Me! It's definitely me. I've secretly been the big bad evil guy this entire time. You just
I will kill you, Kyle. You better not be the king. I will off you.
So,
I
an
will kill you to
interesting
save the world.
point of order for like looking at things that can go in any direction. That is a common thread in a lot of chaos theory, I guess you could say. It's like, you know, a symbol with, you know, lines that radiate in all directions, kind of like just chaos. It's kind of like a ubiquitous thing for chaos. But it's also interesting. You know?
Uh-huh. I'm taking notes.
Is
Okay.
the Black Dahlia complete on the map?
No.
If
No.
it's not, we
But
should
we could
complete
complete it.
it. we should hit up the places that aren't completed yet to see if there are moths there.
I agree.
Preemptively
I
go
agree.
to those places.
Yep. Florist first.
Put tax in them. Put
and
some tax
then-
in them, quick.
Yeah. I start like mapping out roughly where those are, and I do them in different colored tacks so that we know that we have not been there yet.
Yeah. All the places that would finish the Black Dahlia symbol. Let's pin them, and we're gonna go to each one.
Different colored pins, so that you know which ones you.
Well,
have.
yeah, because we haven't been there yet.
So the red ones are the ones that we already know about, and I'm gonna say like blue for the ones we haven't been to. But we are going to do this stealthily. So I think we like disguise self. I don't think we go as ourselves.
Yeah, I can disguise myself, no problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can wear a funny little hat.
Dude, I can shove you in my
Great.
pocket. No one's gonna know you're there.
Yeah. Funny little hat.
He wants to be known.
I want to be known.
Just saying.
No, but like we can like yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. I think this is
So
also
my question.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was about to say. So look, I see the logic in going to these places where the Dahlia hasn't been drawn yet and trying to complete it. But my question is, isn't that kind of what Drumpf was doing? You know, he was kind of going to these places, you know, checking it out, and he was just finding moths there. Maybe it's worthwhile not just going to an area and seeing if the moth is there. Maybe if the moth is not there, what we do is we hide and we wait for somebody to kind of come along and put a moth there. You know, that could be workable.
Yeah, it's definitely an option. Because there might be a few in some places and some not in others, and we can stake out those places where they aren't are. We should definitely go at night. Disguise ourselves, like Eric said. And just kind of check, because there might be other clues too. You know, no one's perfect. Maybe they slip up and we find something to help us figure out who's doing this or where they're coming from.
Yeah. I'm thinking if we try and head them off and we wait for them to arrive, it might give better results than us kind of doing the same thing Trump is doing, but the logic's definitely sound.
I think we could easily do both.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Well, you guys will have some time to think about it. I think we're going to call it there. Yeah. The plot thickens.
Yeah.
Yes, we got a lot going on right now. For sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of different things. Seemingly. Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, some of them might be red herrings. We don't know, but there's definitely teases of possibilities out there, and we are trying very hard to figure each one out, which is why it feels like there's so much going on, and I think some of them will certainly fall to the wayside, but definitely intrigued.
Yeah. I love that you've been trying to get us to go to the Adventurers Guild for literally the entire campaign.
It's always been a possibility.
Another plot thread that's sending us there.
And it's always been a possibility. Well, for like different reasons too. But the Explorers League is like into a lot of different things. They're a weird bunch, but yeah.
Well, we got to go there now because I want to know if there are moths missing. If someone's stealing from them, because if they are, maybe we could figure out who's taking them, which will help in what we're doing.
Yeah.
Is Rikmar on the map that we have here? Where is the...
It might not be.
I just misspelled it really badly. It is. It's past the Commonwealth.
Yes.
How far away is that?
Ooh.
From us?
That's far as fuck.
That's real far.
Yeah, so they have to be stealing them from the Explorers League. They have to be. There'll be clues there, Gail.
Aerith,
know it.
You ask how far Rikmar is, and Aerith just goes, far as fuck, my man. And then
Yeah.
Past Ione.
The typical way of getting
They're
there.
making portals.
Yeah, the typical way of getting there is by sea, and you
Overland.
go around the Amarant Isthmus, and you end up at a port city in the Commonwealth, and you're escorted up to a league outpost on the border of Rookmar. It's all very it takes a while. It takes a while to get there.
Yeah, there's a if you open the pinned notes on here, the first one in the general chat is the map. That's a lot of land to cover. I don't know how big each square is, but it's a lot of land.
Yeah, so it's more likely that whoever's using them is taking them from somewhere closer by. So I hope it's the Explorers League.
Or because it was called the Lands of Chaos, or the Rookmar is known as like a chaotic land, and now we're getting this, chaos theory vibe.
Yep.
Is there a god of chaos?
Me.
Verkara.
Yeah. Oh fuck. All right.
Dragon?
Yeah. Think Tiamat. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. Oh man. I mean, maybe they're using portals to get the butterflies fresh. I don't know. Maybe they're definitely using pollen for something. Seems likely, because that's what's special about them as far as mobs go, is that dust.
I wonder if that had any part in the cult's ability to like get people so enthralled, or if that was just the eating of this entity.
Yes, I was wondering if somehow the cultists were using the dust in some of the rituals as well. Absolutely.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, Verkara would probably have something to gain from the demons coming back too. So there's a lot to unpack here.
Maybe we're blaming instead of the Raven Queen, maybe it's Verkara all along.
I mean, she would technically be like Queen of the Gods, right? If you're thinking of Aventhal as the king.
Yeah, if you take that particular creation myth as
Meslek's also a dragon.
Fact.
Yeah.
And she's a dragon. Meslek's a dragon. Probably her kid. I'm just saying.
Although I did have that theory. Yeah. Josh, I don't think you were there for that post-session chat, but I had a theory that Meslek might be older than the gods, and we don't actually know. Just because we don't have our history. Or that dragons are the progenitors of the gods. So like dragons are older than the current pantheon.
Yeah.
Because Meslek
that's my running theory
with his claws.
That's what I'm saying.
Killed by the gods. Right. That was a theory that she came up with, and we were talking about he possibly is older than the gods, which is why the gods had to like lock him up because they can't kill him because they're not strong enough. So like right.
Like a Kronos situation. Kronos and Zeus.
Yeah. We had that theory.
Yeah. Good theory crafting.
So it's a running theory. We'll see.
Yeah.
Joke's on him. He's never met something like us before.
So level 6 and 7.
Oh no.
Yeah, level 6 and 7 adventurers.
You're me.
He's never seen the likes of
Frogman, dragon god baby, a cleric paladin with a vengeance streak, and a catman. Meslek ain't ready.
Definitely
true nightmare crew. I say we just become his nightmare. I'm gonna find out what he's scared of and then embody it.
Yeah. So he ain't ready.
Oh, Carl is.
Yeah.
It's Carl.
Yeah.
Carl's
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 the
gonna pull an
true-
Arya Stark and knife him, and it's gonna die. Watch, like Carl's gonna be.
Yeah.
All right.
Carl lands the killing blow on Mezelek.
Oh gosh.
yeah. He is watch.
That'd be hilarious.
I will run around my house screaming if Carl gets a killing blow on Mezelek. Enjoy. If that actually happens, it will make my fucking day. I will love it.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'll leave you guys to your post-session chat and theorize and Village of Freedom. I'm gonna go give my wife some relief here. So this is
All
great.
right. Happy
Well,
birthday.
great sesh.
Have a great
Thank you.
weekend.
Yeah.
Yes, happy
GGs.
birthday.
Thank you. Thank you.
This was awesome.
I liked this. This is great. Glad
This was
you
great.
got a house. You got
God,
you got a house with a garden.
video.
You've got notes to sift through. I
Mhm.
might clean them up a little
lot
bit
of
more.
notes.
We'll see. And I'll let you guys know if anything significant changes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go through those this week. I might have some questions.
Yeah, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think, yeah, and I really want to start doing like more handout type stuff, but some of this can be so involved. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. This is great.
All right. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah. You have a good night,
Yes.
Troll. Sleep well.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you so much, guys.
Mhm.
Really looking forward to the next game.
Yeah. Oh, boom. By the way,
Yeah.
what are we thinking?
I got
Uh,
Saturdays definitely open, so you guys tell me. Everything will work for me.
Sometime in
this-
January.
First couple of weeks
Yes.
of January.
I have the 17th, 24th.
Weird.
Sorry,
I have the
what?
last 3 Saturdays free of January.
Ooh. Yeah.
I mean, I technically have the 3rd free, but I think last night you said that the first 2 weeks was weird. So
Yeah,
I
first
just
2 weeks is going to
assumed.
be weird for me just because of registration, beginning of the quarter type stuff.
Yeah.
So let's do the 17th tentatively, and then
Perfect.
So,
yeah, and then we'll get. Let's go from there. That should work.
Perfect.
this is our
All right.
25th
Guys.
session.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And we're on
We've
session
done
26.
so much.
Next time.
Bring it in the new year with the next you know, quarter century. I don't know what I'm trying to say anymore. I'm sorry,
Well,
guys.
I mean, this campaign has been going for
For a year, right?
a year now. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is my 15th session.
Started it.
Oh, well, I accidentally closed Discord instead of looking. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Let's see if I can break my computer by scrolling all the way back to the top
Right.
of the general chat. Or maybe the world building? That's it.
That came in later.
That did. Okay, what about the Aerith chat?
Yeah, you're.
All right, listen, guys. I'm gonna hop off. It's been really great. I'll
Yeah.
see you next session, guys.
See you guys.
All right. Good night, Charles.
Cheers, guys. Sleep well and all that shit.
You
You
too.
too.
All right. 10/8/2024 was when you first messaged me about creating characters.
Dang.
So yeah, a little over a year.
Wow. Crazy. Okay.
Also, I forgot her name is really close to the word for light. Because I think the word for light in your lore doc was Aelith with an L instead of the R.
I also call you Airlith, so with that L. Dancing around it real hard.
I don't remember that. But
That's a look. I think it's in the Just Volin things doc, which I think I'm the only one who has access to.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I gotta go.
October 12th, 2024 was our first session. I found it.
Ooh. Look at us.
All right.
Wild. Okay. Thank you all for being my players. Thank you for weathering the house hunting.
Yes. Thank you for putting up with that.
I'm pulling out my funds. I was like, it's like the cellar all over again. I thought I was gonna have a brain aneurysm. I was like, you promised to be with us and to help fix the house, and now you're backing up a day later. Are you kidding me? And then like cellar trauma just flashed in my brain. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. House hunting is dangerous in game and in real life.
Yep.
Oh man.
Okay. Thank you again.
Bye.
Bye.